Hello. Good afternoon, friends and family. Hello to Will Flynn. What is up, buddy? Long ass time that you've been a tier 2 with us. Subcuck Premium. Very special tier. Not many tier 2s. Always memorable. Thanks for the 59 months, Will Flynn. The juxtaposition between the 59-month resub and the brand new Twitch Prime resub from NM573. Thank you both. Thank you kindly. Two different journeys. What's up, Rugs? Greetings. Hello, Larissa. You like the new haircut? I mean, I don't even know if I can call it a haircut. It's just a I needed my hair short cut. I don't know if it's a look, but I didn't want my hair in my face during boxing. I sweat a lot during boxing, and then the hair like mats down on the forehead, sweat drips down the face. Can't be having that. So yeah, it's my boxing cut. I'm not sure if we'll keep it. But it does look more proper, more fresh. It's the TV cut, you know? I'm ready for more CGC commentary. Thank you, Larissa. I appreciate it. We all survive off compliments, so thank you. Chespionage, thanks for the 35 months. What's up, Eviscerated? Hello to Lethbridge Chess in the chat. Yeah, everyone's asking me that, Eviscerated. I think it's the top question by a landslide. Here I was thinking, you know, everyone's like, who's KNVB? What's KNVB? What does that username mean? Here I was thinking, I'm gonna chess box, you know? I'm gonna do this. Then people will stop asking me that. And now, because they use KNVB in the broadcast, more people are asking what it means. And people are asking a new question all the time, which is, so are you gonna keep boxing? That's the new, what does KNVB mean? So, are you gonna keep boxing? So now there's a new question that will be asked every day. I can never escape. There's always one or two questions that are just like be asked for the rest of my life. Good morning, Mattis. Indeed, it definitely is. No doubt about it. Much girth, such wow. Vesafairy, thanks for the resub there. 10 months. We also had 10 gifted subs there. Iceman Lan. Thank you to the Iceman. 10 gifted. Cheers, buddy. What's up, Kakooler? I didn't expect that. I can tell you that honestly. A lot of people don't even know the position probably. Here we go. I was white, and in my chess boxing match, it was d4, of course. Knight here. Bishop f4, c5, e3, and knight d5, which is it's a move I've seen a few times before, but I knew that when I played London that I was obviously going to be facing something that Lawrence had prepared. Like, let's say you find out with 24 hours notice that your opponent gets the white pieces, and it's me, of all people. Of course, you would do yourself a favor to just check, like, at least one or two lines against the London. See if you can prepare something interesting. So I didn't know what he was going to prepare, but I knew he was going to prepare something. And yeah, this is a nice preparation, I think, because it takes probably 20 seconds to prepare, and it'll probably make, confuse me a little bit. So no, after this, I was all autopilot. I just took the knight because if I move the bishop, then I might have to deal with some weird pressure on this pawn. And in a classical game, I can probably deal with it, but in a quick blitz game like this, I want to do this and this so that we're nice and solid, nothing to worry about. So I didn't know what was going on after this. I was just making things up. Just trying to keep it sturdy. Keep it very solid. LeBrad James. Thanks for the 22 months, tier 3. LeBrad. Thanks again for the subs there, Iceman. Good to see you. Good afternoon. So what was my entire game? It was like this. Maybe d6. I can't remember the order that the moves were played in that well. I feel like I played rook c1 first, and then played b3 or something. Something like this. Hey, what's up, MapRail? How are you doing, MapRail? Thong me, hello to Czech Manarov. What's up, Tim Cannon? Thanks for the 5 subs. I'm glad you like the song. This is I'm just back on the old playlists here. Gotta update these, but I think this one is just a this is just a deep house playlist. Thanks, Thomas. Gifting a sub to Czech Manarov there. We had 10 subs from Iceman, 5 subs from Tim Cannon, Benjamin for half a year, Steadily for 15 months, Captain over 13 months, Lavender Goom 17 months with Prime, Vesiferi thanks for the 10 months, and again, LeBrad James thanks for the 22, tier 3. Cheeky Blunder 16 months. What's up, Omid? Wow, Czech Manarov going to the gym and Lathbridge Chess trying to bulk. 2 very different guys. Hey, Squirrely. Ubitsia. You're in Montreal right now, Omid? God damn. Omid's on a world tour right now. I think there was an article posted by chess.com about this chess boxing. Belgian IM expelled from chess tournament after refusing body scan. Okay. I think there's some like chess boxing article because they put the, I swear they put the chess game in there. Oh, never mind. This is just the like amendment. Yeah, here's the original article. Here we go. Now I can find the moves. It was a5 and then d6. We were close. a5, then d6, then probably rook here, here, like this, or what? Started with the queen. Okay. Like this. Rook e8. Then I think it was knight here. Yeah, so this was the whole game. Like, I know I have my line in, I have my line in the boxing where I'm like, you know, what's their chess portion? But honestly, like, I think everyone's talking about the fact that there was, like, the boxing was super exciting, but there actually was a chess portion. We actually played this game. It did happen. There we go. This is the entire game here. Yes, I'm curious what the engine thinks here. Here, let's make this a little bigger. I'm curious what the engine thinks. I mean, we all saw maybe what the engine thought of the final position. You guys probably saw, like, from the broadcast. I guess they were mentioning it. It's a solid +1. That's right, Ubitsia. Very solid +1. Morning coffee, even though we're in the afternoon here. No, Mattis, I was not down a minute on the clock. Come on, buddy. I was down like maybe 20 seconds or 25 seconds at most. I was fine. No way it was a full minute. I don't remember, so I'm taking a risk here, but I definitely don't think it was a minute. Can't be that bad. I felt like I was playing reasonably fast. He was definitely playing faster, but he was also playing worse, so. Yeah, here, Queen B6 was like... This was disturbing. Bad move by him. I think the engine will never like the move B3, but here's the thing, like... I don't think there's not many people who can resist playing B3. At some point, you just have to do it. I feel like if black plays B3, my pawns are never connected. I'm always worried about rook B4. Like, dude, I don't want to deal with that. I don't deal with that. So the engine, like, super hates B3, like, Patzer move. But I think you have to play B3. I want a nice solid structure. I don't want to have to deal with B3 happening. $40 seconds? Okay, we have the confirmation from Zacer. Somewhere in the middle then. You got your eval bar, Iceman. Dr. Questionable, thanks for the 2 years with Prime. Dr. Q. Throbbing Deep Meerkat Meat, also with 28 months. Aman Iron Fist Hambo. We'll take it. What's up, Seth? Oh, this is definitely a nice one. Yes, our Deep House playlist. It's been a while since I've listened to it, so maybe I'm hearing all the same songs, but they sound better. So yeah, I knew this opening thing was not the best, but you know, this top line is not one that I'm gonna pull out on the spot. Plus, I'm not even sure I like it. Yeah, B3 looks good, but sketchy. You know, you never really want to play B3, so. And this is not right for sure. I mean, there is something to be said about Queen C2. Oh. Yeah, this was what I was thinking, but I think unless you really study the line, like, you're not going to have confidence playing this. This is interesting, though. Just learning some theory, you know, from my chess boxing match, boys. Just coming up with the latest and greatest. Engine likes this one. Yeah, I don't think you can take this. But knight f6 looks really normal. Knight c3, we can still sack the pawn. A new version of Camera Hub's available. Shall we install it? No, the webcam's too precious. The webcam is too precious for the broadcast. The viewership might drop if I turn the cam off to update the settings. We can't risk that. We can't risk it. Aman, will you continue to train boxing for fun or seriously? You might have answered this already. At Chessbra, Aman, will you continue boxing? I have never heard that one before. Mapril, we didn't want to talk about that very real possibility. But unfortunately, you're right. It very well might increase. I didn't want to know that the answer might be yes to that. But this is interesting. Queen takes, rook c1. Playable, very playable. Anyhow, I took and kept it simple. I know for a fact that I'm not doing well here because all of black's moves look very normal. But to be fair, my moves don't look very bad either. Yeah, bishop f3. There's queen e4, which is one move, but engine seems to like bishop h7. I was planning to do this. I didn't really appreciate that, like, you know, this didn't really do anything. But I think in a speed chess format, like, it's still pretty tricky after rook e3. Yeah, but he played this move, which was really bad. Basically, the entire game, I was trying to play knight e4, but I felt like if I played it in the wrong moment, then what would happen is, like, you know, for example, here, if he played d5 or something, I was like, okay with this, because then the bishop is really bad. But if he took with the bishop, then I was like, okay, you know, we might have some tricky stuff here. But I really was trying to avoid an isolated pawn, so I was trying to time my my move, so that didn't happen. But to be honest, if I don't play knight e4, I was like, literally, what am I doing in this game? Like, I have no plan. So I kind of have to. And then here, if I played that, I didn't like it because of d5, because now the rook is here. So I did this, but now it just works because of c5. So yeah, he made a mistake there at the end. That was his only real mistake. Black's position was pretty good. Pretty good for most of the game. And then after g3, we're really chilling here. Knight will end up here, maybe bishop there, but we can play like king g2, h4, very slow. Very slow, very chill. White has a massive advantage here. So yeah, I think Engine gave like +1, but it'll only get better, I think, over time. Enrique-san, thanks for the 6 months. One swish in 2 years. Cheers. The Kikuler, I don't know if we'll get an Untitled Tuesday tonight. I have a dinner this evening, but I'll definitely be playing the Late Title Tuesday in about 3 hours. Pretty much my first bit of reasonable chess since I've been back. Lobot334, thanks for the 15 months with Prime. Michael J37, 19 months with Prime. And Held Off Tour, thanks for the 9 months. Yeah, you guessed it, with Prime. Iceman. Buddy, he's at it again with the 10 subs, isn't he? Iceman Land. Is that, what? Dutch? Where's Iceman from? Zodiac, you know, the LA purse for the fight, you know, the bag was not wasn't high enough, you know. I'm a esteemed fighter. We gotta run the Twitch ads, you know, to cover the costs. You know, Omid's walkout, paying Omid's appearance fee. It ran the pockets dry. So we gotta run Twitch ads to cover costs. Omid doesn't do anything without an appearance fee. You done know. What's up, Spinal Tap Chess? What up, Spinal Tap? So anyway, this was the final position, but I'm very happy here. Queen e3, or maybe like Queen d2. Yeah, I just don't want to let him play e5. That's the only thing. But yeah, I can even play bishop b5 here. But I think we want to go nice and slow. What's up, Mr. Monopoly? Exactly. Talent like that is not free. It is not. What's up, TH Toaster? Hope everyone is having a good Tuesday. The next Title Tuesday starts in 3 hours, so I'll play that one. We're going to be hanging out till then. Good to see Lolly here. I think I will check the poker stream today. Someone was asking me any after party stories. There are definitely some after party stories. I'm sure not all of them can be repeated here. But after the LA after parties, I did go to Vegas and I played in like a creator poker event. So I was doing what probably most fighters do after they win a fight. Go to Vegas and gamble. Funny how that worked out. What's up, Asios? Good to see you, buddy. I was informed that some of the Norwegians were betting against Heavy Hands Hambo. Is there a confirmation that a number of Norwegians lost money? That's always great news. We always love to hear that. That's right, Tim. Sometimes it's your own people, you know? Sometimes it's your very own. What's up, Lindsay? Hello from Germany. What's up? Asios is not, he's not naming names. Fair play. Fair play. I already have some scoops. But we won't be naming and shaming here. There was definitely some Lawrence Trent support, staunch Lawrence Trent support in the Norwegian community. Big Fish Smoker, any chance of a viewer arena? I don't mind hosting. I'm kind of chilling just for the moment, but maybe in a little bit. Title Tuesday's in 3 hours, so we got some time. Michaela, thanks. Michaela66, thanks for the 15 months with Prime. Cheers. Thanks, Torpeter21. Appreciate you. Hello to Spencer. No, he did not. He did not. Why, is he jacked? Is Dog that dude? Alex the AI, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Fathead8888, thanks for the 17 months. And Lile Koridze, appreciate the raid. What's up, Lile? Yes, I did net 7K Iceman. I was gonna check some of the poker hands today, actually. I haven't watched that event back. And poker is one of the things that, you know, it's nice to watch my boxing back because it's, you know, it's cool and it's exciting. But watching poker back is actually interesting because you truly get to see how people played. Like, there's actual information that I'm still not aware of. Hello to Valab. Thank you, Lila. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It is Tuesday, yes. Title Tuesday. I missed the earlier one. My times are so backwards. I definitely meant to play this morning. I totally blanked on the times. It's like 11 and 5 p.m. Eastern. Oh, is that a thing, Spencer? Okay, I'm not aware, but he must be. I feel like the guy's a secret tank. Like, I definitely get that impression. Chess.com released a vid. I wanted to watch that. I haven't seen it. It might not be too interesting, but I did see the Chess.com guys at the event. Did anyone see that vid yet? I think they just released it. But yeah, Danny, Wrench, and Eric, not our Eric, Chess.com Eric, they were in LA. And actually I saw them on the rehearsal day. They came in and I didn't actually see Eric. I only saw Danny at first. And Danny came in and he's like talking to my group, and so I've got Coach Brandon with me, and Coach Brandon doesn't know anybody, right? He doesn't know who anybody is, and so in the shortest amount of time possible, I'm trying to tell him who Danny Wrench is, and I'm like, he's pretty much the CEO of Chess.com. That's what I said. That was my like 3-second thing. I was like, he's pretty much the CEO. And then, so he said hi to Danny. And then right behind him comes Eric, the CEO. And then I was like, oh shit, now I have to explain this guy to him. And then I was like, Yeah, so he's pretty much the CEO, and he is the CEO. This one actually is. Sorry, Eric. Didn't realize they were moving as a unit. Yeah, that's pretty much the CEO. That's the CEO. I should have introduced Danny as the chief chess officer. I think that might have confused Brandon though. He might not have recovered from that one. It's a very difficult concept to understand. Sorry, chief chess officer? What? All right. So I haven't seen this yet, but I wanted to watch this. Man, did they update this playlist or something? Oof, it's sounding really good. MN2197. What's wrong, buddy? You're completely gone? What do you mean? You're drunk as hell? Do we need to hold an intervention for MN2197? Hello, brah. Stay with us, brah. Cheers to MN2197. This is pretty sick. I didn't see the actual prep work. That's very cool. Man, RIP. The DGT did not work. I think we needed a backup for the backup. Because, boy, that DGT did not work. We needed like a third chess.com person. Man, straight up though, the chessboard like coming down from the ceiling was probably the sickest part of the whole event. Because if you've seen actual chess boxing matches on YouTube, they literally bring the board in manually and bring it out manually. And it just looks, I don't know, like it's fine, but there's something about it that doesn't feel polished for a broadcast. So the fact that it lowers and raises, and just that it's like completely hands-free, completely sick. Go Nintendo. Man, to be like a content creator, and then this is an event that you actually put on. I mean, it's hard work to even organize like an online event that your viewers play in or something like a tournament. That's basic organization. This kind of stuff is so large scale. It's like you need a whole team dedicated to like just install that TV. Then you need a whole team for like ticketing. Like it's just crazy the amount of work that goes into this, truly. Go Thomas. I didn't play chess with Dina, no. It's actually an interesting question, Penguin Seducer. For what I was expecting, I actually had a lot of interaction with Trent before the fight. Like this was rehearsal day, the day before. I actually had a lot of interaction with him, like more than I expected. And like most people had interactions with their opponents. I wasn't expecting that. I think I shared in my reaction video that it was actually a very good thing that I did because it calmed me down a lot and like made me feel way more confident. Because the difference between the Twitter Trent and the in-person Trent, like it was very reassuring to see it. I was like, oh, okay, we're fine. We're okay here. So I actually did interact with him a lot. We talked about like whether we were gonna have headgear or cups, you know, the weigh-ins. Like there were a lot of moments of interaction. We were like doing our walkouts right after one another. Yes, that's me and Matt Thomas, Retradictions. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Jameson. Yeah. Papa Botas, great guy. He was in the corner for sure, cheering for Canada. That was good. Thanks, Mr. Greaves. 32 months. Man, that was a crazy comment. That was one of the coldest comments that you could possibly drop. It's like a question. Is when they were explaining the rules. And he's like, yeah, if I have checkmate, can I not mate him and just punch the shit out of him in boxing? Didn't age well, but it was still a cold comment. Definitely did not age well. Yeah, this was sick. The rehearsal, baby. Trent was he was practicing his ring jump. I don't think he got to use it though. I think he used it before the fight, and that was it. I want to make sure that he nailed that, because you saw when he came out, he basically did exactly this, right? So this was he was rehearsing the walkout, the full walkout. Man, this dude, crazy beard. Like, this guy has been going for GM for the last decade. My guy is hard stuck. I don't think there's any hope for him. That's the I am for life right there. He was he was a cool dude. Was that what I thought it was? Aha! Spotted. Caught. Caught in 4K. Fraternizing with the enemy. The Croc zoom in. Why were the fights out of order? I think the fights were in the order that he wanted them to be, and to be honest, it's his card. He can do literally whatever the fuck he wants. So, in that sense, he can definitely do whatever he wants. But you have to understand, like, even if you look at the videos after, I know that the audio is messed up, but you guys probably saw that on Ludwig's YouTube channel, he released like the individual fights. Like, you know, Andrea, Dina, Disguised Toast, and Point Crow. Like, he released the individual fights. And the views that the individual fights got, I think were pretty representative. Like, they pretty much increased as the card became closer to the... Sorry, as the fight became closer to the main event. So I think he knows what he's doing. Put it that way. Like, there are way more fans of the two people in the main event than myself and Lawrence Trent. I mean, Lawrence Trent has, like... What's Lawrence Trent going to bring to the YouTube space? Like, 8 more viewers? Disguised Toast and Point Crow, of course, are going to be the guys' main event. Like, that's just pure logic. Like, these guys bring in way more. Like, way more. So, I think initially we were, like, sort of marketed as the main event. I definitely got that vibe. But as he was putting the cards together, you know, some cards were late additions. I mean, the guy knows what he's doing. Like, there's a reason he's hosting the event, and I'm taking part, and you're watching, basically. So I think it was just over time he kind of put the cards in the best order for views and revenue. But yeah, I agree. At the start, it definitely felt like mine was the main event. But then it's like, once you see who was on the card in the end, I think the fights were all kind of in the order that they should have been in. Go Omid. Go Omid. Oh, I haven't seen that angle. Holy shit. You can also see the boys there. The crew. We had a chest bra section, you know? Chest bra section. Loud and proud, baby. It's a big energy there. No, Eric. I think Eric was leading the chants as well. That was good. I could hear the section. I actually could. So that's why I mentioned it so many times. Like in the reaction video and everything, I was like, it really felt like home field advantage. Yeah, Dr. O. Hoodies there. Lot of prominent individuals here. Thank you, Yuri. Yes, sir. So I hadn't seen that that angle. Man, this was crazy. Dina, Bad Bishop, Belankaya. That's definitely the funniest name to me. Shout out to Bad Bishop. Man, this edit of the slapboxing made it look so much better than it was. Like this chess.com like 10-second cut whatever of it made it look so much better than it was. Cuz I remember watching it and thinking like these dudes are not slapping each other. So yeah, I think they just released that, so I hadn't seen it. Oof. Oh yeah, someone sent me this. Me and Buddy Matt. Oh, Marinsky, of course, buddy. Of course we got the belt on the wall. This belt, you know, we're more proud of this than any chess achievement, for sure. GM title has to rank higher, but any other, like, award or, like, first place or trophy, not even close, buddy. Not even close. And we got this one in 4 months. We got all the other chess ones after like 25 years of training. What have I been doing? What have I been doing? Yeah, we had that on YouTube, Iceman. Matt and I did a session together. That was cool. Mattis look different? No, MN2197. This is a Matt Thomas, not a Mattis from chat. Mattis, I can confirm, looks slightly different than this gentleman here. Slightly different. Thanks for the 16 months there, Walk It. With Prime, Hixie994, 5 months with Prime. Sky Money 1134, 9 months with Prime. And I am here for lawsuit. Thanks for the 2 months, bud. Oh, we got JT Foxy. We can add him to the list. Any plans to chess box in the future? I think that qualifies. We can add him to the list of inquiries. What's up, the truth? Let me get our music back on. I was liking that song. I don't know. I'm not opening the door and saying yes, and I'm not closing the door and saying no for chess boxing or boxing in general. That's what I'm saying, Omid. It'll cost a rack just to ask me that question again. To even speak to the guy that speaks to the guy that speaks to me. It's gonna cost a rack. Hey, you read into it how you want, mad physicist. Read into it how you want. But boxing is great cardio. Great cardio. I think you stay in great shape doing the boxing training. Sparring and fighting is a different story, but just training boxing, pretty sick. It was too bad that the DGT board was such a meh flop, basically. I got it out of the way, Mapper. I think I told you, I was like, my birthday's coming up. Let's get this out of the way. Do you guys know my birthday's in 10 days? Late birthday. So I'm doing all my dumb shit before I turn 30. Once you hit 30, you're really, you know, that's the hill. That's the hill. I think it's downhill from there. So 29, make the dumbest decision of my life, get that over with. Oatmeal and chill? You think so? At 30, you started to do really dumb shit. You have to be in the minority, though. Latinum Blonde. Quick Cinco. Thank you, Latinum. Exactly, Lewis. I checked that off my list. I'd never thrown a punch at someone. Certainly not, you know, at their face with intent. And I'd never been punched. Cross both those things off the list. There we go. Check. If I had lost and not won, would I have been glad that I went through all of this journey? Nope. Actually, if you gave up drinking and stopped streaming for 4 months and ate a lot of food like a fat fuck and were really tired and exhausted all day and got punched in the face in training and then lost, would you be happy? Actually, yes, that sounds amazing. No. Of course not. Of course not. Thanks very much, Latinum. What's up, Aiden? The Iceberger. Yes. Is that a Danny Wrenchism, Latinum Blonde? Amaze balls? That feels like something Danny Wrench would say. I feel like I've it's up there with like OMGs or snaps. He likes to say that one. I have the privilege of saying I've never been on a broadcast where Danny has said that. I might have left it immediately. So yeah, we had the fight, we had the after party. A lot of the bras came out. It was a good time. But I also went to Vegas after, and I played in a creator event that Alexandra hosted. It was a World Poker Tour like sponsored thing, I think. I was playing in the same room as people who actually knew how to play poker. I was like kind of intimidated, honestly. But the poker thing was like elevated. It was on a stage. There was like cameras around. It looked like some sort of final table. But and maybe it is going to be the final table or something for some event there. But we got to use it, and it was pretty cool, honestly. So I was gonna watch that because I haven't seen the hands back, and poker is one of those things where if you watch back poker that was played, you actually it's actually interesting because there's information that you didn't have before. Where did Mo finish? I'm not sure, but he started off like pretty decent, and then eventually people busted out. Like there weren't many people that rebought. I'm a DJ, and I was planning to rebuy like twice. Yeah, there were a few there were a few names there that you might know. I recognize them a little. I know like Mo. Like I've watched a lot of Mo when he used to play League of Legends, and just fucking play Yasuo and Rage. Yeah, I don't know. I think the point was Wild Hacks that they agreed on the buy-in like first. Like they wanted it to be high. You know, like a 5K buy-in just reads differently than a 2.5K buy-in. It was on like a 30-minute delay, I think. So this is a deep house playlist that I was just playing the music. I just paused it for now, but I haven't heard the commentary or anything, but I'm told that the commentary was very like chill, which almost like having fun with it, which I think is exactly what you want for this type of game. So I don't know how familiar you guys are with this group of people. Myself, 5UP, Dog, who's actually married to Afu, Adept, Classify, Alexandra, and Mo or Yasuo. And I've definitely like I definitely know the names of everybody, but I definitely don't know like precisely like what they stream or like probably the coolest thing they've done or anything like that. So I didn't know everybody's story, but I got a chance to speak to all of them, and we're all pretty good. I would say of all the people, I don't know if he was the best poker player, Dog, but he definitely looked like the best poker player. He had the mannerisms of a seasoned vet at the poker table. And also, every single person somehow knew all these little chip tricks. Same with me. I could do a poker chip trick better than I could play the game, for sure. And I'm not talking about just stacking the chips. I'm talking about the fancy ones. You know, where the chip like rolls on the knuckles, or like you pull the chips out and flip them or something. Not the basic stuff. Hey, all I'm saying, represent Canada. Look at this. I mean, I was outgunned. I was the clear underdog here. This is brutal. They got me in 8th place just because of the Canadian flag. If it's alphabetical, baby, I should be on top. How I got put in 8th, I will never know. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's by seat position. So I was in seat number 8. So yeah, this corresponds to going around the table. It's by dick size, you think? Oh, reverse dick size. Yeah, of course. Yes. Reverse, of course. So, if I remember, I barely played. Okay, so first of all, how many people have actually played poker at a table in real life? And I don't mean like with friends, let's say like at a casino or otherwise, like a real poker game. Because I hadn't. This was my first time. I mean, anything at a table counts as long as I'm just talking about like not with your buddies at a home game or something. Damn, professionally. Oof, we got poker pros in the chat. I too am a poker pro, as you can see. I was happy that my first time at a poker table was definitely a chill atmosphere, because myself and others, I don't think we knew all the rules necessarily, and yeah, they were like happy to teach as well, and not just like punish you for not knowing. So that was a good thing. What stream was this? This was on Alexandra's channel, Botez Live. So I remember basically not I remember not playing many hands. We do take that, Tim Cannon. Wait, Tim, how much poker do you play? You literally got poker in your name, man. But this was the other weird thing, was like we had Hafu and Dog who are literally married. We're literally married. And it's like, you know, if one of them wins or loses, it's like it's all coming home to the same bank account. So there were definitely pots where I was like, damn, man, they're squeezing people out here. It's kind of like when you play online table and you and your buddy join the same table, and it's like it doesn't matter who wins between you two. but I wasn't sure how to handle the table. I felt like the outsider here. I'm the only lad from Canada. I feel like these people kind of knew each other and had played together before. So I was definitely like not sure how to play. So I was playing very like timid, I think, on purpose. Like I wasn't trying to play too much. And when people were like betting very strong, I was probably believing them a large majority of the time. Being an outsider can be an advantage. Of course, I understand what you mean, but I'm not a pool shark, or not a pool shark. I'm not a poker shark. So I feel like if I was decent at poker, then maybe it's an advantage. But these people are all like just wild. Like I felt like they were playing pretty loose, but I had no proof of that until we had a break. Oh yeah, I sold my soul. I wasn't talking about that. I meant the poker specifically. I didn't feel like an outsider in terms of like the social aspect. Everyone here is really nice. I just meant that I think they've played poker before together or just in general, whereas it was definitely my first time. Not all of them, but a good number. Also, Mo had like lost his voice. Just some raunchy hands. Oh, we're in this hand. Yeah, it was a chill social table for sure. But like 7-3, I'm never touching 7-3. Only so briefly, Spenny. I have little to no poker experience. I have played, but like mostly online. Oh, friendly check. More of a boxer than a poker player. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. We had a bounty for 2-7. Like if you win with 2-7, then everyone pays you 100. But my first session, or like my first bullet, was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So I didn't play a lot of hands in the beginning here. Can you guess, Mattis? Washed Guy, thanks for the 2-month resub, buddy. I basically had an opinion here because I wasn't sure how everyone was playing, that I was going to play the hands I was very confident in, and like more times than not take a risk with close calls, and then not play hands that I thought were bad. But again, I'm I'm a really bad poker player. Like I think I have good instincts for a bad player. Like but I'm definitely not good. So I can tell you what I'm thinking, but it's probably not gonna make any sense. Yeah, Queen 3, like, see you later. But I played like maybe 3 hands that were well outside my range, I think. Like well outside. Because it was a loose table. Sometimes with creator tables like this, you can like sneak your way into a pot. Because everybody has this like friendly mentality, like, oh, it's a family pot, like everybody get in. And it's like normally I'd be burning $50 or $100 trying to call and see a flop, but in these creator games you can kind of sneak bad hands in for pretty cheap. So there's a little more of that. I folded an ace. Like, you mean at some point in the event? I definitely remember folding an ace. And I think an ace came later. But like... okay, it made sense to me at the time. But the reason I'm skipping early is because I wasn't playing as many hands. Hafu was winning a lot. I can't remember, but I think this was I think this was one where I got bullied off a pot. Not sure. Delicate check, yes. All my folds were very delicate. My checks were very delicate. Don't we have a command for that? Exclamation mark elegant. Yes, Dr. Usyk. The 1000 Master. Damn, that's a huge resub. The 1000 Master just resubbed for 88 months. Did you catch that fight live, 1000 Master? Thanks for the 88 months. Holy shit. Super long resub. Coming up to 90. Thank you, the 1000 Master. I'm a possum. Thanks for the 1000 bits as well. Oh, I wasn't even watching. But yeah, a queen came and like, you know, I'm just like folding. So this is just, I had 8-7. Okay, so I don't know if that was dumb or not, but I can't remember what the bet was. Let me see. I definitely folded something here. 200 and I folded. I mean, there's 3 clubs here. Not a single person had a club. There's 3 clubs. And I was thinking I have top pair and a garbage ass kicker. And so if I call, then the next card can very likely be a card higher than a 7. And like if someone keeps betting, am I gonna call? And I thought the answer was no. So I folded here. That's why I did that. To be fair, 200 is pretty cheap, but I felt like I was burning cash because it's so likely that, for example, something like this would happen, like a queen, and it's like, am I going to keep calling with an 8 kicker and a 7? And yeah, literally there was like 5 or 6 people with hands. So like, I couldn't believe there was no, well, I couldn't believe now that there's no clubs. I thought there would be at least 1 club in there somewhere. Not a good fold, but acceptable. Okay, yeah. I mean, I was definitely playing very tight at the start. I wanted to like see how people were playing. I wanted to see if people would be going all in. I thought like people could just be doing wild stuff. But it's like, you know, we got Adept going in deep in the pot with like a 2, right? We got Classify hanging on to a pair of 5s. We got Botez live, who, you know, in fairness to her, actually had a real draw for cheap. But like, I didn't know what to expect from the table, you know? Hello to C Meerkat. And hello to Skeg. Ministry of Repair, thanks for the 100 bits as well, buddy. Okay. He wins with a pair of 5s? Like, literally what? She has pocket 10s. Does she win this? She better win it. Queen's a little scary, but... Oh, she folds. Damn. Poor Adept. I think she was the least experienced. Was, she got maybe bullied off some good hands, and, oh, what did I fold here? Oh, 7-5. Okay, I wasn't getting hands either. Two similar individuals. Amatus? Good thing I didn't confuse them. Not sure if I was helping or harming that that stat. That's a fact. That is a fact. Has anyone ever played like a high buy-in tournament? Like 10K buy-in to me sounds insane. That's might be normal for poker. Poker is kind of a high stakes game, but 10K buy-in is nuts to me. Has anyone ever played like something like that? $50 buy-in. Go 1000 master. Queen 6 suited. I think I was like bored at this point. I mean, Queen 6 is not the craziest, but I think at this point, like, dude, I've been getting such shit cards, and I was seeing what some people were turning over. They were playing like 8-5 offsuit, 3-4 suited. Some people were playing with some fucking crazy cards. I can't remember if this was like, I mean, I have every draw here. I have a oh, this was the unlucky hand. This was the unlucky hand where the 6 came. Fuck sakes. I mean, I have a flush draw. I literally have a straight. Like, the thing is, if a flush hits, I'm gonna like clean him out. So the next card that comes is the fucking literal worst card in the deck. So unlucky, to be quite honest. So unlucky. Really disturbing. Because now I have to worry about, like, does he have a 9? Oof, so bad. If a heart came there, I probably would have made a lot of money. I think I decide here, like, look, if you've been sitting there with a 9 the whole time and got lucky, like, you got lucky. So I win $200 and, like, man, I should have won a lot more. Exactly. If a heart came, you would have lost the house. Oof, unlucky. Denny from Vancouver. Thanks, bro. 23 months with Prime. Appreciate you. Sun and Leo in 18 months as well. Okay. What happens here? I think I already folded. Did I raise the turn? I bet the turn. I think, or sorry. Yeah, I bet the turn. He called. And then the river card was so bad, it gave a straight on the board, and then he bet big on the river, and I called it, and then we split. This is a tight fold. A tight fold. I mean, a tight fold considering the table. I don't think it's a tight fold overall. But like ace 2 is generally the best hand at this table. It's an easy fold, but you don't understand. We're at a table where people are playing 8-5 offsuit, 7-3 suited, 3-4 suited. Like, you do have to adjust a little bit to the table, I feel. But ace 2, suited, connected, wouldn't be crazy. Jack 7, easy fold. There was one hand where I lost, that I lost on. Okay, we don't have shit here. Easy. Easy get the fuck out with that many people and a king. Spades keep coming. Yeah, this is definitely not a normal game. Mo wins. What did I have here? King 3. No hand again. Oh. I think this hand is worth watching. I continue to have absolutely nothing. No hands. What's up, Joe? 62 months, tier 3. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for the resub. The big wig. Thanks for the 9 months with Prime as well. 3 comes. Both have top pair and like a reasonable kicker, but Jack is pretty strong. She quickly all-ins. But obviously it's all-in because Alex doesn't have a ton of chips there. Nah, this was brutal. This was disgusting. Actually unlucky. Like real bad luck. That's brutal though. That is brutal. So we were very average here. Oh, I'm in here with pocket fours. Man, straight up, even like poker pros have like similar opinions that I've asked about this. And obviously they're probably just giving like a surface level answer. But pocket pairs, so hard to play. Like, just annoying to play. Like, you have pocket fours, like, great, congrats, bro. You have pocket sevens, congrats. The flop comes like 3-10 jack, and you're just like, well, fuck me, I guess. Like, I just have no idea how to play them. So it's like, yeah, basically, if it's cheap, you try to see a flop, hit a set. If you don't, see ya. That's what all I do. Yeah, I'm a set miner. For sure. This was 100. So I thought 100 was very cheap to see another card. But yeah, then I'm sure I'm piecing out here. That's right, you Bitsia. Me betting? Can't remember why I bet here. So for sure, if someone bet, I would fold. But with everyone checking, I think I probably suspected that there was just nothing going on here. But it's a very small bet. So I suppose if I'm gonna do whatever my brain is concocting here, does it just need to be a much higher bet? Like 250 is very small, right? It needs to be something like, you know, I don't know, maybe like 500 plus or something. Because everyone checked to me. So I feel like the idea to bet is not insane, but maybe it was just too small. I mean, I can't remember how the hand ended, by the way. This was just the unlucky card, honestly. But yeah, it made sense that he was gonna stay with the draw. Very cheap to play that. And I think I made one of my more reasonably sized bets, but somehow I didn't put him on diamonds at all. And I kind of thought that he was... I don't know. Maybe I put him on clubs or something, and then this hit. For some reason, it didn't occur to me when I made this bet that, like, obviously he could have just hit a flush. Or even if he didn't, he could bet. Like, he could bet like he did, and I'm not going to call with pocket fours. So, I definitely... Well, I think you'll see how he does it as well. No, exactly, Skinner. That's what I'm saying. What I did here makes no sense. I understand what I did on the previous card. That made sense. But here it's like so many things just got made that I don't have, and it's like no matter what I bet, if I get raised, am I calling? The answer is no. I'm beating like 0 hands. So it's like a bluff, but this card needed to be something like, you know, 10 of spades, or yeah, just like some random card for it to even make sense. But like, yeah, when I see shit like that, I'm like, okay, this is like unhinged betting. Just like throwing stuff in. Like, I might be stupid once, but I won't be stupid twice. Stupid once being betting, stupid twice being calling. I didn't call here. I know, miracle, miracle. But when you got people just like randomly shoving chips in, I think like maybe a strong poker player could use that as an angle or something. But I feel like with weaker poker players, if you're randomly shoving chips in, it's like a pretty clear like, oh, I don't know how much I'm betting. Haha, it's, you know, it's random. But like obviously you feel good about your hand. I don't think as a new poker player you do that as a bluff. That's a pretty strong play, if so. Okay. I think it's a reasonable call from Yasuo. He has top pair, not a good kicker, but like Adept wasn't picking very good spots the entire night, so I think it's pretty fair. Also, he had her covered by a lot. Hello, Moist. Yeah, exactly, Governor. That's what we're talking about. Like, my bet on the river in the last hand, the last hand I was in, of course makes 0 sense. I like my bet on the turn, but on the river, I should just be probably check folding. Like I said, the river card needed to be like a dud card, like unsuited, for me to have any value betting there. So yeah, Adept didn't buy back in either. I think this was another spot. I think this was another spot. I mean, I have top pair and like obviously the best kicker. But this was another spot where I think I wish I'd bet more. I can't remember. Clubs are scary. Clubs are scary. He's never not calling that. I sold a little bit of, not a little bit, I sold a lot of my action, yeah. Well, I definitely wasn't value betting Tim. I was bluffing, but in retrospect, it seemed like a dumb spot to bluff because there's so many things that could have just hit for him. So, and maybe I should have bet higher if it was a bluff. I don't know. So, but I certainly wasn't value betting. But I was like, I'm seeing this, and like I think I decided to fold here. Just like not great. But I mean, I'm just like a scared poker. I see a queen and I'm like, okay. Like, I guess someone could have very reasonably hit that. There's 2 clubs on the board in general. I'm like, okay, people could be at like 550. I also just lost like 600. So, man, I was just like, fuck, am I burning 550 on this? I don't know, man. It's spots like these that I truly don't understand, like, what the play is. So I feel like if I call and then, like, I don't know, like a 10... Jack, King, you know, these type of cards hit, I'm like, what am I doing? If a club hits, I'm like, what am I doing? So, I don't know. I often think about my hand as like, and maybe this doesn't make sense, I often think about my hand as like, what if I call and then the next card comes? Am I really gonna fucking keep calling? And so then I'll just fold early to like save money. So I don't know about this fold here. But I've also got Hafu, who's like insta calling, and she's been like kind of winning every hand, so I'm also thrown off by that. Now Hafu's betting like with literally 0. It's like crazy how ace-8 wins that hand. Impressive, impressive. She was playing aggro and like it was definitely working, at least against me, but like clearly everybody. Am I in this hand? No, I folded. Exactly, sleazy. Whoa. That's what I'm talking about. Check for the family. Like, you get hands like this in creator games, so like sometimes it's worth keeping these random spots. I mean, I checked here because I'm like, these people are unhinged. Someone is gonna make a bet. Like I'm in a creator game. I'm like, these people are unhinged. Someone is gonna do something wild. That's what I thought. It was only a 100 bet, so I was like, that's a lot unfortunate. But like, it's like 8 people in the pot. I figured someone is gonna do something insane. But in retrospect, like, I was just thinking so one-dimensional here. It's like, oh, I have the best hand. I knew I had the best hand, but there's a lot of like, you know, flush draw things that can be a little scary here. So in retrospect, I certainly wish that I raised and got people to put in money. there's always that thing where you're like, oh, if I raise, people are going to fold. And I have what I think is clearly the best hand. I want to get paid for it. But in these spots, it's like, I felt like I should have raised. Maybe even bet initially or raised. And you get people to pay to see the next card. So I felt like I was letting people see cards for free. So I felt really bad about this one in particular. Exactly, Captain McMac. I either needed to bet or raise. It doesn't really matter. Like, sure, check is kind of irrelevant. The point is, like, more money needed to be put in. I'll put it that way. That's at least what I felt. I felt really bad about this hand. I felt really bad about this hand. I thought I played it really noob. What's up, Hafu? Yes, VOD reviewing my horrible hands. I'm probably about to lose money soon. I definitely burned my first 5K and that hasn't happened yet, so. We were just talking about how effectively you were playing as the aggressor. Like, you got people to fold, like, you literally had, like, nothing. So many times, you just got everyone to fold, including me. Including me. And then I pay Alex off. I'm a sucker for like a value bet. I'm like, dude, I have 3 4s. I gotta just see if my hand is good. So I felt awful about this hand. Played it like a real serious noob. That's how I felt. Flip flops, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. So a good value bet, I feel like it'll get me every time. No, you were like hitting everything, Hafu. You were like getting people off good hands. So early on, I was not handling the aggression well. Hafu was like just rolling the table, to be quite honest. Oh yeah, Hafu winning 7-2 deuce. That was crazy. I can't remember when that happened. I have King 9 and I'm playing it probably because I'm tilted from like losing money like 2 to 3 back-to-back hands. Okay, ace jack. It's a very small 3-bet though. Probably could be higher. But I was like, I was definitely out of it here. Isn't King 9 good? Hafu, I don't have your confidence. That's what I'm saying. I don't have it in me. Hafu would for sure win this pot. No matter what her cards were. Me, I have ace jack, 68%. I'm probably going to lose this pot. To Hafu. Just for sure. It's good. Gentle 400. Fuck this, man. I'm out. See ya. No, I'm the table beta here. It's got to be a fold from me. Don't do it. I felt really bad about folding this. It was such a nice looking hand. Ace, jack, spades. It looked nice. The lowest point in the watch party? Was it this moist or was it when I actually lost the money? Oh, this was rough. Hello, JK. I'm sorry. Disappointing. Okay, this was an easier fold. Oh, she showed the ace? Yeah. Go Hafu. This was an easier fold because there's a bunch of hearts on the table. And there's an ace. So, yeah, that one didn't take a lot. Okay, so of course I'm like a noob here, but you have to understand that we had a fun bet for people winning with 7-2 offsuit. So I had to give it a try. I had to. I figured I'm not gonna get dealt that, maybe not get dealt that hand at all. So I definitely played this for the content. And we hit a 7, so I was like, okay, there's a chance, there's a chance. But of course, like 7, like yeah, the hand is so bad. So you can't judge me on this hand. The ace came and I was like, man, I can't hang with this. So anyway, that was a meme hand. But now my stack is getting very low. Like quite low. So I felt the pressure to do something, like to all in soon. We don't have the biggest loss, but very close. We're very close. Minus 3K. I was down bad. I was down bad. Yeah. All right, boys, we can zoom out, you know? Just because my face looks good, you don't have to zoom in. Like, yeah, let's zoom out a little bit, eh? We don't have to be that close. Let's take some steps back. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, this is real close. Come on, like, give me some space here. They love that zoom shot. It's like, relax, man. Okay, they were asking me about boxing, random stuff. Okay, so... Eight, 7, we check. It's all clubs. I have top pair, but I don't stay because it's an all club board. Can't believe no one has a club here and like everyone's going crazy. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Did you have anyone buy your action, Hafu? I had people willing to buy my action up to 2 more buy-ins. So I was ready to buy in multiple times. And I had like 20% of my action. A few other people had 20%. And then like a good number of people from our stream, like our community, bought the rest of the action. including a good number of people who are watching right now and probably reliving the sweat. So I had a lot of hands in the pot there. They take it, Mattis, but not in person. Just like you know, like a transfer. But yeah, mine was done. Obviously, I know Alex, and the thing is, I think everyone was pretty reliable here. 7-5, get that out of there. Garbage. Oh, that's a good rule, Hafu. I was saying you guys were running the table because the money's going back to the same house anyway. Queen 6. This is my hand. This is my my hand that I play for some reason. Queen 6 suited. But I mean, okay. We have a 6 here. We also have a backdoor flush. And then, you know. Wait a minute. Haven't we already watched this? Huh? What happened here? Did the broadcast just do some weird... Oh, it's highlights. I was like, what? I was like, I've seen this. I was like, is this my hand? I guess I played this hand all day. Got bamboozled with highlights. Here we go. This real? This is real. Wait, no, this isn't real either. We've already seen this too. How long are these? It doesn't even say highlights anymore. What's going on here? Jesus, what's going on? I gotta skip to like the end of the show here. Is this real? This has got to be real. Pocket sevens? I haven't seen that. Man, they got to make that more clear. I got stressed now watching. I was like, fuck. Am I winning again? Am I losing again? He's calling. Yeah, he calls, he wins. Nice job. Nice job. Crepe Nose Boy, thanks for the 1 year with Prime. Dong me gifting a sub to Hafu as well. Thank you, Thomas. Go Hafu. And Dirkules17, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks for the brand new Prime. I feel like we're about to watch me lose a lot of money. I can sense that it's close. Holy shit. Okay, yes. Pocket aces. Big, big. So I definitely won some money, like $2,000. It didn't feel like that. I still felt like I was very low stacked here. No, Skeg, no. We know I'm about to fall off a cliff here. Oh, this is the hand we have to watch. Seven two. Look at her. She does. She can barely conceal the smile. I tried to win with 7-2 earlier. I failed. I didn't have the guts to play it the way that she did. To be fair though, she's not up against the strongest hands here. Like 7-2 could definitely be in a worse spot. Thanks, Neil Bruce. Jesus. That's crazy, to be honest. I can't do plays like that. Like, it's not within my wheelhouse. I felt like my stack was lower than it was. I wasn't in too bad of a spot. Yeah, but I'm full. Like, the fact that I'm not in these hands means you know I'm getting no cards. Like, to be fair, for the first bullet, I was getting trash cards. Trash. No, I'm not in this one either. Just out of curiosity, let's see what I got. So what am I folding here? Oh, I've already folded. Oops. I wanted to see what I folded. I'm dumb. I didn't realize the action was on me before. I was first to act. Ten four. Like this. Nothing. Okay, Yasuo needs to leave, man. Wait, what? Yasuo bet 2K. Holy cow. He just ran into a brick wall here. Bro, Yasuo just lost his mind here. He just lost his mind. He bet 2,000. It was pretty much insta call by Hafu. The board is ace, queen, queen, king. He's got 9-8. He pairs a 9, which is essentially irrelevant. And he just jams it. Like, I get it. I get it. He's going on the bluff. But, like, no. If you're betting 2K and it's getting insta-called, and then the last card is a 9, I don't think that's unlucky. I think that's just a bad play. Like, if you're betting 2K and it gets more or less insta-called, and then a 9 comes, like, I think a scarier card than a 9 has to come for you to even pose a threat there. Like, that has to be like I don't know, an ace or a king or something, or like, I don't know, another queen. Like, a 9 doesn't change anything on the board. So if someone's insta-calling here, the fact that a 9 is there is not gonna scare. Oh man, that's a lot of money too. That's a ton of money. Because man, Yasuo was killing it actually, because he's all inning with 4.7 minus his 2K from earlier, plus whatever's in that pot. So he was like sitting real pretty and just like probably minus like 7K just on that hand. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels bad. Poor Mo. That's funny. He was bluffing the hand that Hafu actually had. That's true. He's probably like, I'm gonna bluff as if I have ace queen, and then Hafu's sitting there with ace queen. Bad luck. Damn. This is when Hafu just start running away with it. Like, I had queen 2 offsuit here. Absolutely nothing. Here, what do I have? 10-8. I think, do I play this one? I probably do. Yeah, very loose, very loose. Go me. He's all in 375, which obviously we have to call. Jack comes. I'm happy to check and like, okay, nothing comes and like, maybe I could have played this differently to try to win it, get him off something. But honestly, he has ace queen. He's probably not folding. And I don't really know. I don't really know how to play those. I felt like I got to see 2 cards for a flush pretty cheap, and I just didn't hit it, so I just let it go. Am I in this? No. Oof, the 8s. Afu has so much money. So much money. Am I in this? No. But again, if you don't see me in the pot, you know how conservative I've been with my cards. If you don't see me in the pot, for sure, I have absolute trash. Seven, 8, like not suited. Yeah, Hafu has excessive money here. Ace king. 10s are so hard to play sometimes. Literal wall of chips. He can't call this. Okay, we have 7-6. I can't remember if I was last to act or if I just thought that I would get to see a free flop because, yeah, anyway, pretty trash. But we get lucky here. And I think this was the one. This was definitely a hand that I'd be curious what you guys think, because obviously I'm doing well here, but I bet 300 and it's like I constantly felt during this whole poker game like when I had something good I didn't bet enough. I constantly felt like that because I always feel when I have like the best hand by a margin, I always feel that I don't want to bet too much because I want people to call me. I want there to be money in. So pretty much the entire event I never felt like my bet sizing was right, but I knew that would be my weak point because I've only played online really seriously, and online they tell you they're like 2x the pot or 4x big blind whatever. Like they help you with the bet sizing, and that's very useful for me because I have no idea how to actually bet. So I don't know. I felt pretty bad about my bet sizing in general this event. Pistola, thanks for the 32 months with Prime. But it's like I'm 3-betting. He makes the call, which is like, I wouldn't have made that call if I only had a 4, to be fair. And then the 4 comes, and I'm like, again, I'm just like kind of annoyed. Like in the end, I got a lot of money in there because he actually raised me and I 3-bet. But the board just, it just comes at me in a way where my good spots in this event, I felt like all of a sudden I'm in an annoying spot. I have 2 pair, but the board just makes itself so straightable. So, I don't know. It's just an annoying card. I find in spots like these, I never really know what to do. Fuck me, I guess. And yeah, pot committed at this point for sure, but I was just like, man, really? So I don't know. Especially because the check comes in, like, in my head, I was thinking, okay, he's checking. Like, to be honest, I figured he was on a draw. So ace 4 is actually a very reasonable hand that I could have put him on. Because I figured he was on some sort of draw with this. Because he called a very significant amount on the previous hand. So in my head, obviously this probably won't make sense, but in my head, I have 7-6. I bet small. He raises. Does he raise? Yeah, and then I 3-bet and he calls. So with 5, 6, 7, like, I guess he either has like an overpair or he has like a straight draw. So I'm thinking he has like, I don't know, pocket 10s or jacks or some shit, or like, or something like ace 8 or ace 4, let's say. And then a 4 comes, and I was thinking, fuck, he had the ace 8 in my head. But he checks at that point. So I'm thinking like, he's got the 8 and he's checking because I was just betting in like an insane amount, so he wants me to keep betting into him. Or maybe he has those 10s or jacks and the straight was just made, so he wanted to see what I would do. But to be fair, I checked, right? I think I checked first. So he had the option to raise at that point. He saw me checking. So I just kind of thought that he had the 8 and he wanted me to bet into him. And then this 9 came, which doesn't really change the board, but I recall being pushed off this hand, and I definitely felt bad about it afterwards, but that's what my head was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, 500 is not a lot of money. I thought that it was, but you know what did it? It was probably Alexandra saying that 500 is not a lot of money. So obviously, in hindsight, it's such an easy call because what were the bets? It was like a 3-bet to like 1200 or something. So it's a really easy pot committed call. And to be fair, 500 is actually a very noob value bet or a very noob bluff, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, it's not a value bet. This is like a bluff that I was doing before. It's so low that of course it'll get called. So it's very easy to go back and like see that this is just a like huge error. But I think Alex says something. That modest 500 is almost scarier. Alex is like working against me here. It's like he's value betting, and I'm like, it goes in my head. I'm like, what? He's value betting. Come on, Alex. And I had just fallen for this, right? Like, I had just fallen for this against Alexandra earlier. I had she hit a straight on the river, and I bet 300. She raised to 900, and I called it. And I basically paid 600 for nothing. Here, again, it's totally different. There's so much in the pot that I'm just like complete idiot, not even understanding like, you know, percentage of pot and like how committed I was. But I didn't want to be the guy who just kept paying off value bets. So I don't know. Just a noob. Just a noob play. And yeah, I should call just because I'm pot committed at this point. But yeah, I checked, he bet, and I think I folded this. No, I did fold it, Thomas. I did fold it. But I definitely didn't have a very good feel for the table or how to play my hands during the first bullet. I was making a lot of mistakes. Here, I don't know, maybe we just get unlucky, but obviously that hand just happens. I have king queen and I run into a set like and like I only have so many chips left. So kind of unlucky. But I definitely don't feel bad about this. I feel bad about the previous hand. This hand is whatever. This just happens. The previous hand, of course, I feel terrible about. Also, we probably lost more money on the previous hand, not this one. Thanks, MapRail. Yeah, we got Title Tuesday in about an hour. I'll be playing that. And it's not even like a card can save me. So I don't even get to sweat like what Hafu did, where it's like, oh, maybe this one lucky card will save me. It's like, nope, you already lost. Brutal. Is this real money? That's definitely real money, yes. $5,000 buy-in, which I just lost. And then I rebought. Oh, I'm definitely still playing. I'm a real degen. I was 10K in, that's right. So I think we played a bit more hands in the second half. I can't remember. Ace 3, I'm going in. What do you mean a queen out there, Mattis? Did I tip the dealer at some point? Yeah, I think most people did. I wasn't tipping at this point because I was getting fucked. But I was tipping in general, and I think everyone was. Especially Hafu, because boy, she was getting some cards. Actually, she wasn't even getting all the cards. She was just playing the bad ones and still winning them. Oh no, Mattis. It was because if the queen came, then it would pair the board, so it would have been a full house. So I would have got trip queens, but they would have had a full house. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm just fucked. Like, I think at this point, like after I lost the first 5, I was definitely trying to play more aggressive, and it's like, you know, a dumber version of me would somehow find a way to think that someone had a flush here, but I was like, yeah. we have to go down swinging on those ones. Yes, 600, a value bet. Now I get my value. Go me. Go me. You could afford it. You could afford it, Hafu. So we made like 3K right there, let's say, or over since I rebought. So we already, I was down 5. We already made 3 back. Not bad. Retrodictions, thanks for the 5 subs, buddy. Thanks, Retro. We're watching some poker that I played, a tournament that I played, or not tournament, and a table that I played, cash game, very recently. Just going back over some of the hands. And then we got Title Tuesday in an hour. Boris, I don't think, like, some of these people, like, eventually just had to go. Like, you didn't have to rebuy, that's for sure. But when I told Alexandra I would play, I was ready to rebuy twice. And I was basically ready to stay to the end. So I did stay till the very end, until, like, enough people left that we just kind of called it. But I was down to stay to the end, yeah. Yo, Hafu, thanks for stopping by. We actually got to enjoy almost all your really good hands. We saw you beat Alex with the 10. We saw your 2-7 win. All your good stuff, all your highlights. So thanks for stopping by. It was nice to see you. And yes, we haven't got there, but spoiler alert, the last hand of the entire thing is definitely worth staying for. Hafu and I pulled it out. Okay, where am I? I'm nowhere. 7 deuce. Of course I play it, but I think someone raises here and I'm like, man, I can't do it. I can't do it. I think someone raises here. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, it was just trash. Sorry, can't play 7 deuce there. Literally 0% to win. There was a bounty for it. It was definitely worth the price. I'm coming back though. This is my redemption arc. I was coming back. They were counting me out. So okay. Here we go. Fold king 3. Nothing there. No, these are highlights. And we tricked again. This is highlights again. Highlights again. There we go. Not falling for that. Pocket queens. Oh, the set hits. Oh, the other good thing was after I rebought, I started getting the rum and cokes. Started loosening up. So it was, yeah, it was good. It was good. What do we have here? Jack 6. Okay, we flop a flush. That's right. God mode activated. We weren't as stiff. We loosened up. Hafu has the nut flush draw, so I think it's a pretty easy call, depending what I bet. I feel like with Hafu's like stack size, 800, it's not the craziest call here. Especially because like, you don't know I have a flush. Like, you can still hit an ace. this was disturbing. Like, you'd think that, you know, a 9 is like a maybe great card, but I felt like at this point I wasn't gonna get any more money. But I guess I'm glad it wasn't a club, because I would have got cleaned out. But yeah, now it goes 7, 8, 9, 10. I happen to have the jack, so like it was less likely that she had a jack as well. Okay, so we won that. Go us. You see, rum and coke being delivered. There we go. Oh, tequila shot as well. And I think after this hand, we take the shot. Queen 9 and Queen 3. This was honestly fair. Like, I can see how that happens. Just the unlucky 2-pair versus 2-pair. So Classify basically pays Mo a lot there. Do we take our shot here? Alex with a nice little tequila pucker there. They didn't get my reaction. Stone face. Factual. I think he was saying that as a joke, like, bro, you ever show up to chess tournaments blasted? And I was just like, yeah, like tons of times. Yeah, I do. Queen 6. This is my hand, baby. Damn it. I played it earlier. I can't remember if I won that hand. I think I did. Queen 6 of hearts. They keep playing it on the highlights, so I must have won it. Okay, we're not in. Is Classify gonna like? No, he folds. Am I in? Queen 4. Yes, I'm not interested in Queen 6, but Queen 4. It has to be of hearts, I guess. Queen 4 over Queen 6. Yeah, I think we get out of here, right? No business. No business being in that hand. Okay, we continue to not be in. Kodiak TW, thanks for the prime. 13 months. What's up, buddy? I think he just got knocked out. Ace 9. We're saying hi. Yeah, everyone was really cool, Crane. Hey, Papa Botas. What's up, Andre? Not a bad night for me, not a bad week for me. But yes, your daughter was very loose with the chips, Andre. Very loose with the chips. You were betting on me to get the most winnings? Yeah, I missed out. It was impossible to catch Hafu, though, after her start. And I still made it pretty close. I think I was still pretty close. But not quite. Yeah, in the chess.com recap video of the chess boxing, the behind the scenes thing, I think you can see me and Papa Botas, the Canada chance. Are we in this hand? No. Yes. Top pair and a very good kicker. Very likely top kicker. In the hand, I mean. Again, like, yeah, pretty small sized bet. I don't know. I didn't understand bet sizing in real life. I think I call that. 6 comes, great card. I think I check, he bets, I call. 5 comes, and I don't know, I'm not believing him. Big win, 2,500. I also am not sure if what I said was the truth or not. I think you're just incentivized when you're playing poker with people to always tell them that the opposite of what they did might have worked. So I think that was me just being those were just strong table manners. It's like, oh, you did this? Man, I probably would have folded if you bet big, but nice hand. You know, just plant the seed, you know? Just... Okay, we fold 10-5 offsuit. Am I in? No. Okay, we're finally up. We finally up. Okay, we got nothing. 8-3 suited. Huge hand for me. Massive flop for 8-3 of diamonds. See, the thing is here, like, basically with 8-3, again, I just don't know how, I just don't know bet sizes, but I think my idea is not ridiculous. Like, he just happens to have a queen, so he's never folding, but if I have 8-3 and he checks to me, I can't check. Like, if I check, what am I hitting? A 3, an 8? There's no flush draw. I'm not doing anything with my cards. Like, maybe some really strange, you know, ace-5 straight, but it's, like, not realistic. So the only way to play it is, like, a bluff hand. But, okay. He also just has the queen, so there's not really anything to do. Okay, that's 1,000. I'm really thinking here. It's a really tough call. Man, can't believe I let that go. Jeez, oh, gonna be thinking about that one tonight. Gotta sell it a little bit. 8-6, trash. Yasuo has ace-ace here. Holy cow. I'm out. I have 3-bet and call. Okay, raise, fold. Aces are always nice. I didn't get, for example, like, I had some interesting hands, but if you guys think about my whole hands this event, What was my best hand? Seriously, what was my best hand? Ace Jack suited? I was getting nothing. Did I have an Ace King? Okay, maybe the very last one, right? I had Ace Jack suited, very last one, but like, man, I felt like overall, I played, you know, objectively, I played the most hands. Like, only a few people played almost every hand. I was one of them. And I did not have many nice hands overall, I feel like. I got some decent pairs, 8-8 or 9-9. I can't remember. Maybe only once. I definitely didn't get too many of those. I had low pairs, like 4s a few times. But I felt like I had general trash. King 8. Like, I'm calling with King 8 because I'm feeling loose. The rum and cokes are saying hi. You know? And I think there were some raises where I definitely had to leave. Okay, I have nothing. I'm not in again. Trash cards, trash cards. No tip, no hands. Oh, believe me, I was tipping the dealer in the second half. My first bullet, I won't lie, I couldn't afford to tip. But once I put some wins together, we were tipping, baby. Okay, once again, we have trash cards. We're not in. Like, there's just so many hands I'm just like not a part of. 8-6. It's like, what are we even doing here? We got a great flop though. Like, literally the best possible flop for 8-6. Like, you couldn't flop better. I don't know if this was good or not, but I was definitely happy with this raise. Because I knew for sure he was going to call it. Okay, objectively, just trash card. But like, I still have so many draws here that like, this feels like a very good spot for me. Like, I should be winning this hand all the time. 350, very small bet again. I just don't know bet sizes. They just don't make sense to me. Like, I just don't know shit about that. Easy call, though. I didn't think twice about that. And it's like, you know, sometimes you hit, baby. I was like, let me double check what the fuck we have there. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought it was. He's got a pair of 7s. And a 3 kicker. Which obviously doesn't even play on the board. But I had so many outs there. I was feeling good about that hand. He bets 2,000 here. I mean, obviously at this point, the only way I'm getting more money is some kind of raise, but like I know I have the best hand for sure. I did shove, yeah. I did shove. I had to show it. But that hand I loved ever since the flop. Like, I was basically never letting go of it. I just didn't understand how to, like, get the most money properly. Like, my bets were really weird. You guys are saying no show. Guys, I didn't intentionally show. It's a fun creator game. It's a YouTuber game. So we have a thing at the table, like somebody's chapstick, and whoever has the chapstick, at any point at the end of a hand, you can like put the chapstick to someone else and they have to show their hand. It was just a fun thing we had at the table. So I showed it because somebody used the chapstick on me. And then I have the chapstick and now I can use it on someone else in a future hand. It was just a fun thing for the table. I didn't mind, whatever. So I had to show. It wasn't like I chose to do that. Queen 6 off, trash. Goes all in. Goes all in. He rebuys. Yeah, Dog was killing it here. Yeah, it was a fun thing. Like, again, like, I'm not too serious about it. They didn't just say we're doing this chapstick thing, by the way. They were like, is everyone okay with it? And I was like, I'm fine with it. And everyone else was, so I don't know. I thought it was fun. I think I was eating some pizza here. Yeah, I took a break here. Having some pizza, energizing, getting another rum and coke in the system. There we go, we back. Oh yeah, this was obviously a good hand. I forgot about this one. So this was our nicest hand for sure. Not even close anymore. I forgot this one happened. Probably because I didn't get paid enough for it, but maybe I got paid as much as I could have considering what other people had. And for those wondering, this is definitely a real money poker game. Everyone bought in with real money, their own money, 5,000. We hit the king, which is like just kind of icing on the cake. You know I have the best hand for sure. No doubt. But it's hard to get value from 3-2 suited. I could throw in a check here, but that feels like a very hindsight thing. It's like, I don't know, 500 is a reasonably small bet. If he has a jack or like just anything. It's like, I don't know. One thing I will say is that throughout this event, I constantly was not betting when I had hands and I was letting people see free cards. Here, I guess I didn't like do the math like quick enough to understand that like obviously I'm just like winning at the nuts like 100%. So maybe I would check, but I don't know. I just wasn't betting enough when I had good spots and I was letting people see cards for free. And in my head, I was trying to fix that in the second half. So I was trying to bet my spots more and make people pay to like see cards. So that's why I did that. Hey Eddie, good to see you, Eddie, the Endgame Magician. Eddie, have you seen my poker events or my boxing? Okay, I'm not in this one. Jack 4, trash. Pocket 10s, but he's betting into... Well, actually, he's betting 100, which is nothing. But he's betting into, like, everything dangerous. Ooh. That's scary. I think he won it. That's well played. King 5, I'm not calling there either. Eight twos, trash. Hafu's chip size is literally intimidating to look at. There we go. So we're plus 4.5 right now. Doing well. Dog has more chips, but I think it's because Hafu might have given some. I'm not sure. She was definitely like leading, I think. King 8. We call. But like, again, I never feel great calling in these spots. I hit the king, which obviously was great, but King 8 in general with an ace on the board, I always feel awkward there. I'm never really good at reading like when someone has or doesn't have that. I mean, yeah, he obviously can't call that. I got chapsticked. I had to show. I had to show. If you ever see me showing, by the way, it means that I had to. I would never ever show a poker hand. Just out of principle. So I got chapsticked. I got chapsticked. Man, sometimes at the poker table, people will say stuff like, "Oh, I put you on this. You know, what did you put me on?" Or like, I had you at this range." And in my head, I'm thinking, I had a rum and coke and thought I had a good hand. Like, that's not how my brain works. That's cool that you. That's cool for you, but like, my brain was not processing that. That happened many times. People were chatting like, "Oh, I put you on top pair, but like, I wasn't sure about the draw with my kicker," and I'm like, "I folded because my hand was bad." Jack Deuce, Colin. I can't remember, but I definitely got goaded by something Alexandra said, which is why I called. Obviously, we don't call with Jack 2, but at this point, the night was getting very loose. I also knew I had significant profit, and players were dropping from the table, so I think, well, not this one, but in general, hands became more playable because there were less people. But yeah, the rum and cokes were saying hi. Obviously, I checked out with Jack Deuce, though. This was impressive. I thought that was a great call. I was impressed by that. I don't know if I could have made that call. Tough spot. Would have been crazy if 5 up hit the last 5. I think he doesn't rebuy. So yeah, we're plus 6K right now. Hafu's killing it. Is this a... This is a highlight. This is not a highlight? There we go. Yeah, Tim, there's nothing I could do, you know? But I know what you mean. It's true, Bullet Mercenary. That was a good commentary call. Gotta give some credit. When the commentators, like, especially because commentary is like, you know, you're dropping a line just on the spot. But when it's like an iconic line like that, you gotta give credit. Like in my boxing fight, I think the one that was sick was like right after I knocked down Lawrence and they stood us back up, him, stood him back up, and we were about to box again. I think Ludwig drops that line that I mentioned before, which I thought was like very sick. He's like, he's very hyped, so he's kind of shouting, and he's like, you know, we knew Aman was the better chess player, but we did not know that he was the better boxer. And I was like, oof. Felt the chills during that one. I was like, that was a cold line. Al Hashmi, thanks for the 43 months, buddy. Tier 3. Al Hashmi, 99,000. Thanks, Sandberg, for the 8 months as well. Sandberg, 96. And Miko is fantastic, 52 months. Miko is fantastic was also, he made it to the World Cup final. In person. Pretty sick. And he was cheering for Argentina. So he got to see literally the best final, like one of the best finals in World Cup history, and his team won. So that is fucking really cool. Thanks again, Al Hashmi. Good to see you, buddy. Tier 3. Yaniv KZ, 58-month resub. Thanks, Yaniv. Great to see you as well. Some old names here. Yeah, Kane VB didn't make it as far as we wanted. King 5 is just poverty here. Am I in? Yes, ace 4. No, someone bet? Ah. Ace 4 playable. Obviously, we would have won the hand in the end, but I'm not choked up about that. Literally the smallest pot in history, $125 split. King 10. I recall losing some money here, just in general, over the next, like up until close to the very end. I recall just, like, generally losing money, like, just a little bit. And a few of it, some of it was to Alexandra, like, I don't know if I thought I could, like, bluff or, like, do whatever, but I recall losing a bit of money here at the end. Queen 9 finds it. Damn. What did he bet? It's a pretty good bet. Yeah, they like the sizing too. I don't know anything about betting, but like when he put down 1400, I was like, fuck, that's a good number. That's right, Eddie. Okay, I have ace 10. Botez has 6-5. I think I bet here. But like, again, I just don't understand sizing. And like, I'll get it one day, but like, at this point, I was just betting random shit. 300's very small, of course. Plus, I've got chips. Like, I've got a big stack, so. And then she gets there, because I've basically let so many cards come for free, more or less, or for very cheap. Yeah, I needed to bet more, for sure. I think that was just my biggest error over the course of the night. I didn't understand bet sizing. She gets there, but she gets there, and it's not a situation where I call it unlucky. It's like, I've played it so poorly that she deserves to get there because she got to see so many cards for like literally nothing. So I don't know. I didn't like how I played this. Maybe it was okay, but I thought it was bad. I haven't been happy with with how I've played in general. I bet 500. 500's not that much. Like, I'm gonna lose it. I was serious, by the way. Like, if she put a yellow in as well, so basically raised to like 1500, it wouldn't have mattered. That's why I was like, just do the bet you wanted to do. It's not like a serious game. I don't really care that like she only put in 500 and meant to put in more. If she meant to put in more, just put it in. Like, if it was 1500, I 100% would have folded. I wouldn't have paid 1,000. So, yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. The outcome would be the same. Okay, we have ace-4. Okay, so this is actually an interesting spot. It's kind of a boring hand, but like, I thought it was kind of interesting because to me, there's a lot of reason to continue playing this hand with an ace. My 4 is trash, but my strong opinion is that the 4 is not really going to play much in this hand. But there's so many people in the pot. There's like 4 other people that I didn't really want a part of this. I figured no one had a 10, as you normally do. It was possible, but I figured no. So I wasn't really sure. I can't remember. How much did people bet? I definitely thought like, oh, there's definitely I have half a mind to play with my ace here. But the 4 was so trash. So what happened? It's a 600 bet. I fold, I think. But I definitely was like, you know, with 3 10s on the board, my ace might play well. But I don't mind my fold here. So anyway, I fold. Okay, yada yada yada. Alex folds pocket 8s, which is tough, but honestly, if like a jack or queen or king or an ace comes on the next couple cards, like it's very likely she has the best hand here. So for only 600, you gotta call for sure. So yeah, I don't think I would have folded 8s there. You know, you can basically put the table on not having a 10, you know, within reason. And then even if someone has higher cards than you, they can hit their cards, sure, but you gotta call as you know you're essentially very likely to have the best hand here. So yeah, 600 is not a lot. The ace hits. So obviously if I was in the pot, I would have been good, but I never think like hindsight like that, so I'm not choked up that I wasn't participating here. Yeah, and then she wins with the ace. Jack 4. At this point, like, it was like... At this point, I was definitely playing way looser because the other thing is, like, you have to understand it's a creator game. And at this point, we kind of had an understanding that we weren't going to play for that much longer. Like, this was going to be the end of us playing, was this session. And there's only, like, 20 more minutes or whatever at the table. So I didn't want to just fold my way to the end. Like, I did want to play some pots. So I definitely played much looser for the last 20-30 minutes. Jack 4 is, you know, I have the jack, but the 4 is trash. There's 3 spades. Like, I'm not trying to play this hand, I think. Go, Jamie. Jack 4 for 400. I call. I mean, Jack is like, I mean, it's top pair, whatever. 400 seems low, but I know that a spade can be hit, and like, I think she can get. I can't remember what she bet here, but I would probably call something reasonably small here, maybe to my detriment. 500. That's a good bet. I probably called this. I'm sure I called this. I really don't like it. Board is very scary. Like, yeah, this is one where like I'm pretty sure I'm just paying 500, but can't remember what I did here. I'm not bothered by that. I thought that was a really good bet by her, but okay, if I'm only paying 500 there for curiosity, it's not the worst thing. Let's just say that. But I definitely got outplayed in that hand. Six, 4. I think we just fold. Yeah, it's pretty trash. King, queen. Yeah, we're getting in there. You don't remember mistakes after this, Tim, because we're many hands after this. Pocket aces, geez. But this is another example where like I don't think anyone was really too great on sizing. Like now that I see how badly I'm playing, I'm also like, okay, 3-betting is 600. This could be a lot higher, and people would probably still call. But I don't know. Maybe 600 is reasonable. It seems low to me based on what I've learned over the course of this stream. Yeah, so I'm calling for sure. Yasuo calls again. It's the last hand of the night, most likely. Either this or like one more. So most people are just trying to get in there as well. 7-5 actually has pretty decent equity. And especially after that flop. I love how I have 0%. Me and Hafu, 0% here. I like Yasuo's check there. I think that's reasonable. Like, Yasuo has to understand that, and he does with that check, I think. Like, he knows that his 7-5 is a great hand here because it's a great... I mean, I could just literally be saying bullshit here. But the way I see it, 7-5 is a great hand because it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's a hand that can knock everyone on their ass. Because you can expect a lot of people to have bits and pieces of this board because there's a lot of pre-flop action, bets, re-raises, like 3-bet or whatever. And you can expect a lot of people to hit like a 10, jack, king, maybe straight, maybe 2-pair, shit like that. But that 7-5 might just fly under the radar and like hit a flush and just fuck everyone. So I thought Yasuo was like kind of playing this well. I mean, I hit a king, I have a queen, I also have the king of clubs. I think I'm fine here. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. At this point in the night, like, this is late. We're late stages. Very late stages. This is most likely gonna be the last hand. You have to start thinking, like, I was actually legitimately stressed here, as was everyone else. Like, no one's chatting, like, haha anymore. All of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute. This could be the last, like, and there's a lot of money in the pot, and it's real fucking money. So I'm not gonna lie, I was stressed. I was like really thinking about everything here. Damn. Fair. Yeah, the aces come in. Trips, but or set rather, but not the one you want to see because a queen is so likely. But there's two potential flushes here. You know, I have the king, but I don't really know what else is going on. So here's the thing. Here's what was going through my head. I'll just say what I was thinking. So I'm thinking at this point that I'm looking at the board and I'm thinking, okay, if somebody has three of a kind, like of anything that's on the board, like someone could have a pocket pair. I definitely am not good enough to be like, oh yeah, Botez had pocket aces, I thought. But I just figured, okay, someone could have trips here, like three of a kind, that's fine. It's not gonna beat me. Someone could be on a flush draw, but if they're going this far with, you know, a flush draw and it hits on the river, I mean, congratulations, basically. And I'm thinking, okay, someone bet $4,000. If I call $4,000 and the next card is a spade, and then someone all-ins, I feel like my decision is way tougher. So I wanted to go all in now so that if someone was on a spade draw, they would maybe fold after that all in because, I mean, that's a lot of money to put in on hoping a spade comes. So I wanted to go all in now because look, if they have the queen, I have the queen too. And if I call and then the next card is a spade, then I don't like my spot. And then I don't know if I can make that next call. So that's what was going through my head. Does that make sense? And it took me a long time to think about all that. I was really like processing everything, all the hands that people could have or could make. Whoa. Everyone's like, whoa, 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 Alex, Alex. Slow down. Easy there, Alex. This was really stressful. Even here, once I made my decision, I was still stressed. Like I didn't know if someone had two spades here. Like I can still lose this hand. So yeah, I was happy that my decisions were all done, but I was still stressed. Is Alex acting? Not really. Yeah, rip ears. What the fuck was that? I mean, it's hard to fold 3 aces. Like here, a queen is there, so I don't think it's that difficult. But all I'm gonna say is like when you're in that position, it's your event. Alex hosted this. It would be like a cool thing to be a part of the hand. Like also after she calls, let's say, or goes all in, she can still hit like a 10, a jack, a king, another ace. Like there are outs as well. She can assume that some of those are probably blocked, but you know, she doesn't have no equity. She's also hosting the game. There's like the content angle. Plus, when you're sitting there and you actually have pocket aces that you're looking at, and there's an ace on the table, all I'm saying is it's just a tough fold. Like, it's just one of the best hands you could have, and like, I don't know. I'm just saying, I think it's just not as easy as when you see it in front of you. I know the straight's on the board, guys. I know. I'm just saying, it's not easy. Ace, ace, ace just looks pretty. Plus, if she somehow lucked out in one, it would be like, you know, just legendary content. But I would have folded here for sure. No doubt about it. Straight shows on the board, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. So yeah, she's thinking. It's fair. Yeah, those are 2 of her outs. Oh, I did that on purpose, by the way. In case you're wondering, me saying think of the content, I was planting the seed. No doubt about it. No, I knew what I was doing. No. I knew what I was doing. Oh, just the table banter. I'm telling you, I got this call. I earned this call. Or this all in, whatever. It was me. I was at least 25% of the reason. Woof! Woof! I got the queen. Hafa has the queen. Botaz has the aces. But obviously, like, I'm still stressed because, hey, like a 10 could just show up and then we just get crushed. And it's so much money in the middle. Like, this is real money we're playing with. I was fucking feeling it. Alex could clean us out here. Ooh. Big win at the end. Let's go. Stressful as fuck. Oof. There we go. So that's what I just said. I think that makes sense. I had the right idea there. I was happy with how I played that hand. It was also worth a lot of money. And then, yeah, I finished the event, cashed out for 7,000 profit. Maybe they'll show the standings or something here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so we cashed. And I think I ended up tipping the dealer some bunch of money. So I think I cashed for around exactly 7. Yeah, so that was the final standings. Hafu absolutely killed it. That's just crazy. 20K profit. Beast. I can't compete. But we cashed for 7, and that's after being down 5, so we made a really serious comeback. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, that was my poker I played in Vegas. Shout out to Alexandra for the invite. It really was fun. It was exhilarating. I think I played really poorly at the start, but I picked it up, got used to the table, found my spots, and a lot of people bought my action, so I was able to make the investors happy and proud. Yay. And yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, take a short break, and I'm about to come right back and play Title Tuesday, guys. Starts in literally like 4 minutes, so give me a sec. I'll put some music on and be right back. All right. Here we are. We got Title Tuesday, the late edition, but the first one that I'm going to be playing today. First one that I'm going to be playing since my boxing. Also, big shout out to Anonymous, 21 gifted subs. I think we know who that is. Mount Prime, 21 seconds that Lawrence lasted in the ring there, was it? Thanks, Mount Prime. Sorry, I just had to go to the bathroom so bad, my dude. But I saw that those 21 subs come in. Really appreciate it. Vinces, thanks for the 2 years with us, 24 months. And Meow YOLO Swag, 20 months. So we got Magnus Carlsen playing. We got Hikaru Nakamura playing right after their SCC match. This should be a stacked Title Tuesday. We'll see if I can remember how to play chess after all my boxing, poker, shenanigans. Hopefully we at least start off well. Let's see. Flaccid moves. All right. We'll copy. Okay. Question mark, you know, we're getting the moves in here. Looks normal so far. I'm setting up a hedgehog position here. There's a lot of ways white can play rook e1 and e4. d4 is also possible, or yeah, even just slower. Yeah, this is the typical hedgehog setup here. Thanks, Taui Season 1 for the 8 months. Appreciate it, bro. Deep Blue, I did. We managed. Let's guard that. Knight here, knight c5. Knight here, we take castle. Ooh, okay. Is the idea knight here now? Something tells me that shouldn't work. Like, that can't be what I'm concerned about here. So castle is what I want to play. Knight here has to be the idea, otherwise I don't really get it. I can play e5 there. These pieces are really misplaced. Like, I'm giving up my light squares, but I feel like that c-pawn should be weak. Plus I can play b5. Like, I can't possibly be buying this. Ooh. Okay. Definitely feeling good about this. Pressure that pawn, probably queen c7. Knight d2, we want to take that. Queen c7 maybe would have been a bit better. I think we'll play it now. Queen here, knight a4, then knight a4 will happen actually. So if e5, does that win a pawn? Because if queen d3, I have e4. I think e5 wins a pawn. I mean, this move looks wrong. Very wrong. This looks very good. Wants to go there, so probably gonna move the king. There's no trickery here. I can go g6 to stop that. I'm also thinking of just rook here. And then after knight there, bishop back. And to me, that makes a lot of sense. It's just that g6 is really tempting to kill the knight. I'm gonna do this one. Because you definitely can't take this. And I have moves like maybe d5 or b5 coming next. d5 looks quite good. My queen is covering all the important squares, so is my knight. This one doesn't quite work because the rook takes c8, but d5 looks quite strong here. If g6 doesn't quite work, b5 again looks good, but d5, how do you say no to this? You don't. Doesn't win or anything, but definitely looks good. If we push, what happens? 94 coming. Okay, takes. So let's just take this back. Wow. Idea knight here with a draw. I have 94 that I should be playing. Good looking position. Played it well. There we go. Remember how to play chess for one round at least. For one round. Tari's playing. It's a stacked list. This is a very strong title Tuesday. What's up, Chadon? Nimzo Bo, huge resub, 87 months. Thank you to Nimzo Bo. Asturian 180, brand new Prime with us. Welcome to the new subs. We just had an 87 month and a 1 month, brand new. Tail of the tape. That's right, Loafs. By the way, Loafs, I was thinking of h6. I thought after knight takes king h7 that I'm not actually threatening then to take the knight on h6. I might be threatening knight e4 in some lines, but I thought about it and I was like, wait, I'm not even threatening to take h6, so maybe it's not that good. So I second guessed myself. Might have been playable. But yeah, this is the last title Tuesday before we go to Kazakhstan for the World Blitz. In case you guys didn't know, Eric and I are playing in the World Blitz and Rapid, already registered, already confirmed. Going across the world to Kazakhstan, playing with the big boys. I've never played in the tournament, so I'm excited. I don't think I'm going to be that competitive, you know, forever in Blitz, so I want to play it before it's definitely too late. So we're both playing in the World Rapid and Blitz. Eric's played before. I've never played. But we'll both be there, and we're going to have the games covered on our channel here. Should be fun. When is it? It usually happens over like basically Christmas to New Year's kind of dates. And yes, you will need, if you're on Eastern time, you will need to switch your sleep schedule. It happens at 3 a.m. Eastern time. You heard me correctly. And it's purely individual, yes. Foxy Fraz, thanks for the 42-month resub. 3 a.m. Eastern time it begins. So good luck, East Coasters. Any goals as far as score? No. I got no expectations. I'm excited, but not setting any expectations. I just can't. I have no idea. Like, I've never played the event before. But I've had so many things go well for me this month that I'll be okay with anything. I really will. That's right. It's a good time for Australia to watch. Fancy that. Okay, I was going to say bishop d3 coming, but he just starts with f5. So f4 is kind of an idea here. Usually, I believe it's 95 that gets played. I think f4 is definitely a move there, but I don't love giving him the e4 square, so I'm going to try to play around it. Bishop f4 if knight e4, and then if g5 I can take on c6. This move looks very normal though. Kind of hard not to play it. I think bishop here is the play. Because the thing is, knight here, I can probably leave my bishop there. It's not really like, not really the end of the world. Getting these double pawns. If we take that, it will be recaptured. Takes. I don't think that's good enough though. This knight is coming in. Definitely if knight here, then we'll move. I still think black might do this. Again, I'm okay letting that happen. Take this. This move's weird to play there. Yeah, let's take that. Knight e5 and try to play f3 to boot the knight out. I think we'll castle. c5, there's also the angle of me maybe taking everything. Because yeah, c5, f3. Okay, doesn't do it. Goes here. f3 super tempting, of course. How do we not boot that knight out? I want my king up to g2 really badly. I almost wanted to use that rook to come over here. I don't mind playing the move b3, by the way. Wait a minute. Can I take and take? Feels like there's a spot for me here to do that. Before the rook was protected. But now I think I'm getting a pawn. I guess I have to deal with this. But okay, I'm taking on e6 there. I'll be up a pawn in that endgame, the rook endgame. We take that. There's definitely an angle to put the bishop back here, but wow. Holy cow, that's a good move. I did not see that. Well, that's basically mate, so we have to lose our queen here. Is there anything to be said about that? No, eh? That's mate. That is gonna be rook for queen. There's no way around that, sadly. So, what's the best way to do it? This doesn't help. It just takes, makes the same threat. King has to go here, and that knight h3 is mate. Plus, that's a threat, so like h4 doesn't even help. I think it's gotta be this. It's just nasty. Gotta go f4. Only move I can see. I think he'll go knight e4. Here we go. Wants to go there. Not much to do. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, not much to do. It's just like sometimes tactics like that just smack you in the face, and there's no recovery from it. It's not like I have a move that I can play here. Yeah, rook takes b2 is just strong. And it was a great game. I don't think I could have done much better. White's doing well here. I definitely felt like I should have used my other rook instead of this. For sure, that was like an instinct. But still, after this, like king g2, bring my rook here. I don't know. I really shouldn't be punished for that, but I was. And after this, we had to give up the b pawn, strangely enough. Ugh. I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it. It was just a good tactic. Like, what can I do? Right? Bishop d3. The thing is, there's no bishop move that really helps here because bishop g4 runs into h5. And it's like, I have to find one of these two moves here, which look really strange. In fact, h4 doesn't even work, probably, because of that. Or, okay, maybe it does. I have rook e2. But yeah, bishop g4 makes no sense. And bishop h3 would have been even worse version of that. Immediately losing. And like bishop c2 is what I should do, but it can be taken anyway. Yeah. Can't be too upset with that, honestly. Just a good tactic. Didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. And it's like, if you don't see the tactic coming, obviously it doesn't make any sense to play bishop c2 and just lose a pawn for free. So you would have to spot that rook takes b2 was a threat here.
after bishop d3 in order to not play bishop d3. And seeing that tactic ahead of time is very difficult. Because bishop b1 doesn't help either. So bishop c2 is really the only acceptable bishop move. A tough L. But yeah, we went down to a good tactic, honestly. That was pretty sweet. Did we get double white? We did. We got white again. JHC. Thank you for the song. Okay, we're adding this. Let's go. Song request energy. D Graybill, thanks for the 82-month resub. Yeah, bishop c2 there would be a very tough spot. Yeah, king g2 is a very good move when I played it. He's got a knight on g5. You never want your king to be on g1 there. You want it to be on g2, covering the squares the knight can go to. So that all made sense. It was just kind of a shock tactic. Like, I didn't really expect that black would have a tactic there. All I can say that would give me the indication that something was up was I had a strong instinct that I needed to play rook a to e1 earlier, and I played rook f to e1. And that felt weird to me at the time. So that was the only thing. And it turned out that, yeah, if I used the other rook, we would have been in a much better spot. Because then my rook on f1 would be guarding f3. But that's some excessive hindsight. I like to see that move, I do. Support our knight here. I don't want this guy coming into c5, so I'm not going to take with a knight there. Castle might be acceptable here. Is this move happening? Castle's got to be okay. Want to go for these kind of moves next. Maybe g3, maybe. Yeah, he does do this. Makes a lot of sense. Here, e5. I'll do this. I feel like if e5, I can take on e4 first. And then play bishop back to e3. How does the London work for me? It's a big scam. You mean you're not winning every game at the London? It's not doing it for you, man? I think we take this guy. How could that be? The London's so good, though. Can always drop this bishop back. Rook definitely belongs on e1. Yes, he can go e5, but not so convinced by that. Still, he's in a weird spot here with these pieces. Knight can't move anywhere. I mean, it could go to b8, to be honest with you, because there's e5 available. That's true. Knight c7, e5 gets a little messy. If I play this, I have to be careful of queen h3 a lot. kind of think I should have played bishop d3 instead of rook e1. Maybe slightly more accurate. Yeah, I feel like bishop d3 was needed. Just a slightly better move. Okay, do we take or not? It definitely feels very loose for my opponent here. Very loose. If I take, it allows the knight to jump. So I'm definitely thinking this. I also want to move relatively quickly here. So I can always take next turn. I don't think I'm in a rush. So now I certainly want to take. I think also knight takes a7, threatens bishop b5, so I like that. Nice. Resign. That was, I mean, slightly early resign, but okay. I'm taking, going here, bringing the knight back. Obviously, I have a great position. Tony Ruback, thanks for the 4 months. Mitch, what about you? Thanks for the year with Prime. Thanks, Mitch. And yeah, he had the Hambleton 3 seconds, so we were obviously doing really well. We got hit with a tactic, like, you know, we got smacked in the face harder with that tactic than anything Lawrence threw at me last game. So we have 2 out of 3 right now. Devious Coconut, 14 months. Thank you, Devious Coconut. See who we get next. Magnus and Hikaru, both perfect scores still. 3 out of 3. Eric's also 3 out of 3. Go, Eric. D Graybell, was that the US KNVB game? That obviously that happened like leading up to the fight, so I don't really remember it exactly, but I'll let you use your judgment. I remember it, but I don't remember any details. That was our last time we prevailed. Unfortunately, we went down to Argentina. But we went down to the team that eventually won the World Cup, so you gotta feel okay about that. Real KBG, thanks for the 2 years with Twitch Prime. Aman, please play automatic. I always ask. Okay, okay. What do you have there, Sravan? 3 out of 3? Go, buddy. 2-year resub? Sure. Real KBG, sure. Hey, we take that luck though, Sravan. GG. Nicely done. Having some beers with friends. Easton Creeker, thanks for the 16 months with Prime. We got the next round coming. Let's see if we can get the dub here for 3 out of 4. That would be a decent start. We got hit in the face with a big tactic a couple games ago. I'm not too upset. It was nice. It was really nice. And the other wins have been good, so... Huh. Am I gonna get the bishop pair here? Ferda? Bishop b5, I have c6. Because I'm hitting this pawn as well. Ooh, okay. He's giving me the pawn. I wish he gave me the bishop pair. I prefer the bishop pair. This looks like sketchy for me. But we gotta take it, right? We have to. I ain't no pussy. Gotta do it for the boys. If bishop here or something, like not only do I have moves, but I could also just put something on d6. Yeah, f6 also available. Okay, he does do that. Knight d6 looks really normal. Also threatens this. Wow. I think this is very logical. Bit of a weird position, but I do like it. Should be okay here. This has to be okay. I'm really tempted by this. Give the pawn back, but get the bishop pair. I think this is a very strong move. Yeah, I like that move. I like that move. Probably a bunch of things to do there, but I do like this. Bishops are so strong, especially this guy, and this one is so bad on b3. I think my bishop should run the board. I think he's trying to get some trickery in here. We're still gonna get that same position, I think, with the bishops that I wanted. Ooh, we gotta take that. That's a scary one. Shoot. Okay. Oof. Nice. A little bit of a strange conversion, but we never fully blundered the game away. I definitely blundered my rook, but I also knew I had this pawn, so... Yeah. Yeah. We'll take it. You always got to take wins like that. Could have easily gone the other way. Doesn't matter how we got there. Results oriented. KO. 3 out of 4. Bad chess, good vibes. 26 months, tier 3. Go, Rebecca. We got a full house in here. What's up, differential forums? Tirania, thanks for the 5 months with Twitch Prime. And of course, Gay for Aman. 7 months. The resub, the 100 bits. G for A. Thank you kindly. Mathematical Penguin, one of the originals on the channel. What a throwback name. MP.
MP, thank you for the 87-month resub. Got that KO for you, buddy. Cheers to Finland. Cheers to you. 87 months, such a long time. Thanks, Mathematical Penguin. Got our buddy Mickey as well. Thanks for the 13 months with Prime. $87-month bros. We got Bot Dukakis who says music louder equals Prime. Well, if you wanted music softer, that would be an issue. But music louder? Surely that can't be an issue. Thank you, Zarthus, for the 5 gifted subs. Zarthus77. Let's go. Thank you, dude. We got a little break here. Music up, vibes up. Bot Dukakis. Hey, true to his word. 6 months, got the Prime resub back. There we go. Welcome back, half a year. Yadogle7, 35 months, coming up to 3 years. Yadogle7. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back. Gave for Aman. Another 100 bits. My goodness. He'll stop at nothing. 100 bits at a time. I think it's 100 bits for every inch that I've got. So far he's at 200 bits. I assume there's a truckload more coming. Ain't that right, Gay for Aman? Right? There's another one. 3-inch gang. Christian Soul. Hello. That's another old name as well. Following since 2016, of course. Remember that name. I recall Christian Soul posting a picture on Instagram of a very, very sexy setup. A home setup. Before COVID and home setups were a requirement. These are the standings. Our boy Eric, look at that, 4 out of 4. Up there with the big dogs. Magnus and Hikaru, also perfect scores. Ari and Tari, 4 out of 4. I'm chasing. I'm the guy, the bloodhound, sniffing. I'm just sniffing around with 3 points down here. I don't mind sniffing lately. Vasas Das, 100 bits. 100 bits. It's not from Gay Vermont, so it doesn't, you know, it's not going to add to our inch total, unfortunately. Thanks for the 100. We won the game before the break. It's a good omen. Spitfire Havoc. 9-month resub with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I think it is a good omen, Rugs. Eric 4 out of 4, also a good omen. Bras stick together, you know?
We're going to have a tough game now. Can feel it. We're going to need the energy to power through. I got caught in round number 2 of the events, and I got hit with a big tactic. So we dropped below 2,800. We're going to need some big recovery. Wayne 511. It all starts with that, Wayne. Wayne 511. When we need energy, Wayne comes in with his prime. We can count on Wayne. Thank you, Wayne. Man, these breaks getting longer? I'm not getting any younger here. I'm used to the long breaks when I lose, but they're really taking their time here. All right, here we go, guys. We definitely got paired down here, so must-win game, no doubt about it. 2,500. We definitely got paired down. I keep forgetting. There's a line I like to play sometimes, A3 there. Not like it's a must play, but something. Probably this first, yeah. Trading Queens actually doesn't look great here. Queen here, rook here, I was thinking. Takes. Might win a pawn, but it's going to be a tough game to win. Very tough game to win. Yeah. We're not going to be better in that position. That's the thing. So I don't think I'm going to take on c5. I'll do this, but not to take there. Oof. These moves are annoying. I slipped on that move as well. As if my luck couldn't get any worse, but we were dead. Like, this game doesn't matter. That slip didn't change the outcome one bit. This was never a good game. I didn't like anything about this game. He was gonna play b2 and knight c3, so yeah, king e2 was definitely not helping anything. I have no idea what happened here. This was definitely no good. I got here and I was like, because these moves are so annoying. Guarding this pawn is like impossible. Pushing it is no good. After this, I push it, I lose it. I can't go here. This doesn't help. Like, I'm losing stuff no matter what. I totally underestimated 94 here. And then just didn't find good moves. Here. Yeah, nothing was good. Nothing was good about this game. Never liked it. But I did kind of regret not playing a3. That's the move I usually like to play here. I mean, this line is fine, but I think it's really easy for black to play. Needed to win, and in fact, didn't even draw. These are why my Title Tuesdays don't go well. Because you get paired down, and it's like, okay, 2,500, you're at 3.5, sorry, you're at 3 out of 4. You get a 2,500. That's like that's a gift. That is a gift. So to not even be able to like even make a game is disappointing to say the least. Yeah, I don't know. This was the other option. Go like this. But still, black is better in all these positions. Maybe just a bit, but definitely better. Tough to play. I don't know. I never... Even looking back at the game, like, I don't have any bright ideas. I don't know. Yeah, not much I can do. I just have to play these positions where I, like, trade the queens or something. But here, like, 94... I mean, the engine wants some weird stuff like this. But, boy, that looks strange. Problem is, I'm going to take on c5, and I'm going to be the one who actually loses here. Or is worse. Because I'm a move away from castling, so I'm going to have to, like, basically take this. And then I'm going to have to move my knight somewhere. And then black's going to attack one of my pawns. And the best I could do is castle. He wins a pawn, and he's still going to be threatening to win the rest of my pawns. I have back rank issues. Like, yeah. Only black wins this game. It's a problem. Oof. Fairly one-sided, actually. Very, very disappointing result. The game was also, like, of course, disappointing as well, but I think the result is the most disappointing. Getting paired down against the 2500 with 3 out of 4 and not winning. Not even drawing. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I think white finds a way here. White finds a way. Rook e6 is correct. Oh, that's definitely got to be a mistake. King f6. Oh, king f6. I still think white's gonna win. Big Hoffman seems like too slow. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Rip Asa Hoffman. Rip me. I suffered the same fate. So bad. Losing that last game, I actually get paired with a higher rated player now. I'll trade for that. Need to get some sort of f5 in later. G3 makes sense. Maybe we try to do this. Here, take G4, but I have knight F4, so I guess we go here. Plus queen H4 check ideas. I think he was nice to play bishop G2 there because F5 was not always playable for me. Castles, maybe bishop D3. I feel like this is good. There's bishop here, but like we can't shy away from this because of that. We'll take it. What a missed opportunity in the last game. Very upset with that. This move might be decent, I don't know. Here, then F5. F5, this pawn will be the target. So B5, knight takes, and then maybe take here. I think B5 strong here, so I have a very good option in playing B5. So now I'm going to try to look for maybe better. Although Queen C4 is not what you like to see. With bishop D3. Very tricky position all of a sudden. For no reason. Queen trade energy. I figure if queen here, which is the only non-queen trade move that scares me, because he has to guard the pawn, that I would play e4. Try to take this. And anytime we get pinned now, I can block the pin or guard it with c6. Plus the queen on e8, I'm kind of eyeballing e3 here. Nasty. I'm getting hit with some haymakers here. Some haymakers. That was a planned trap. Really nice one, too. But that just happened out of nowhere. It's like queen f6 hit me like a truck. I thought my position was good here. I was actually really wrong. I thought I was like trying to figure out how to win the game. But according to the engine, I was actually like dead right here. Sorry, right here. I was like, okay, maybe like white navigates a little bit, but like stuff is loose. Apparently I'm just dead. I was gonna play here. And then white takes here. And my my bishop is loose, so I have to like take. And in this position, I'm up a pawn. These moves are scary looking, but they're not actually winning anything. I play a move like this, and it's +4. Like it's +4. That's insane. +4 evaluation when I'm up a pawn, and there's no tactic that hits me. White plays rook a f1 +4. This is nuts. No, but white doesn't even play g6. It's a long +4. It's just like a, hey, your position is so bad, it's just bad forever. White goes here. I could play c6, right? And the moves here are like queen g3, queen h3. It's the fact that my knight has no moves. This knight has no moves. This queen essentially has no moves, which is why they're recommending queen h3 as the best move. Like, I swear, I'm getting in spots today where I'm blown away by, like, the evals. +4? Like, I would never be able to evaluate this properly. Because I'm calculating things like this and this. They're probably decent moves for white. I'm sure they are, but, like, they don't seem to work 100%. So I'm just worse. But worse to the degree of like +4. It's like I'm down a rook. Here I was doing well, but I had to find some moves, I guess. What did I need here? H6? I don't know, man. I don't understand chess anymore, I guess. The game is changing. I'm still blown away by that eval. +4. I mean, I get it's a good position, but +4 is like resignable. Yeah, I'm too old. Too old now. My opponent has had a strong understanding there. It was a really nice tactic too. I know it came later, and it was after I was already down like a little bit on position and time, but it was still nice. Queen takes d3, I think it was, giving up the queen for the bishop and winning the game. So I've been getting hit with some nice tactics today as well. Nice tactics, and apparently I can't evaluate properly. He's giving me this pawn. I'll probably take it. I'm desperate. I am desperate. So is he. So is he, apparently. Moves the knight. I think I want to play e4. This move's also nice to allow knight f1. There's a lot of lines where like that happens and knight f1 is great. Is this move good enough now? Not sure I love that. I also don't really know what he's doing here. But I want to play c4. Let's just play slowly. Stop knight there. Get c4. This move's not really possible. I don't see any threats at all, honestly, over here, so just gonna kind of ignore that. Knight c4 next looks pretty good. That that does not look like a move. That does not look like a move. Let's go here. Pawn takes, then I think this works. Rook takes. I think I'll go here, here, and try to pick up that pawn. That was really frustrating. I felt like I should be able to win a lot there, but anyway, we settled on this. I think it's a good line. And we can take with a knight, actually. Not super proud of that.
Oof, that move didn't work. He could have played king g7 there. I think here you make a statement. You have a bishop. Queen g6. Statement move. GG. Not a great game by me. Towards the end. Really, really strange intuition and time scramble there. But I noticed I almost flagged when I made my really bad move 92. I just wanted to make a move. We'll take a pity KO. not my finest. What are we? 4 out of 7? Some really bad losses there in the middle. You guys are talking about games crashing? Magnus and Hikaru? Looks like they played it to the end. At least from what I can see. Oh, there we go. There's our Hickey update for the day. There's our Hickey update. Hikaru's stream crashed. Why? Thank you. And everyone's playing the exact same endgame right now. These guys are playing it too? Oh, okay, they're playing a real position. Oh my god, did he just lose his rook? No, okay. This one was just rook against knight the whole time. By the way, how did he mess this up? Oh. Damn. Man, white really messed that up. Holy smokes. What a choke. Oh no! Mate! What a blunder! What a blunder! We're just trying to save some face here. Some really suspicious losses by me. Right when wins were needed. See ya, LDC. You did next best thing. We were rewatching some of the poker that I played in person in Vegas recently. So, is there a threat here? A bishop g5 and then like knight f4? No, not really.
I figure bishop there, we have knight g4. Yeah, so he's just going back. Hmm. I have this feeling that I like my game. No, I think we want to defend this. Give him that pawn. Something like that. Wow. Put that on the list of things I didn't expect. Guard this pawn, king out of danger. Now, even though I might lose a pawn, I can move my knight. I don't really care about that. My knight has a great square. Things are looking up. Ooh. Rook takes g3. I guess king takes. And there's nothing there. So let's double. So now we're really threatening stuff. See if we take and take. Yeah, it's all good. Hmm. Just trying to get some mates. I didn't really see any terribly interesting checkmates. Yeah, I thought there was b5a4 Eddie. Otherwise, I completely agree. That's what I wanted to make work there. But I was annoyed by a4. No, but surely you have to resign. How do we do this? We have to flush the king, right? Get him away from the corner. Yeah, so probably like this. I want him to go away from the corner. Here we go. There we go. This is just too much fun to play. No, don't go there. I can't even, by the way, I can't even keep track of all the squares that are covered. I don't know how this is not mate, by the way. He can take my knight. I can't even keep track of all the squares. I thought that was mate. He probably thought it was mate too. I'm so blown away by this stalemate. I thought this was checkmate. I literally thought it was mate. And I thought it was mate after I looked at it for 5 seconds. I was like, why isn't this mate? I swear I checked it. I was like, okay, this is mate. And he checked it too. He was like, yeah, that looks like mate, but the game's not over. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. And then he takes me and I'm like, okay, fair enough, you got me. But guess what? I got 50 more moves. And what, not even 3, 4 knights. Don't worry, I got this. Huh? Knight d5, and we just have a stalemate? Of all things? Somehow every single piece is playing a role here. Every single piece. And you know, to top it off, there was actually mate in one. There was actually mate in one, so it's like, just to make it, you know, insult to injury, let's just show you that you had a mate in one there as well. Not only did you think it was mate, it wasn't. And then you stalemated. But, we're also going to throw in the icing on the cake. You actually had mate in one as well. Honestly, I was shook losing my knight. I was like, oh my god, I got to reset here. Let me get this knight out of the way. Let's redo it. But man, even if I moved here, right? Where's he going? Nowhere, right? So any knight move with this one would have been stalemate. Crazy enough. Right? Except the checkmate. So it's checkmate or it's stalemate, because let's be real, with a couple seconds after you lose your knight, you're probably going to move your next hanging knight, right? So I was doomed. I was doomed. Any knight move would have been a draw, except the one that's a mate. And I didn't want to play the check because I was like, oh no, let's regroup. I'm going to bring all the knights back. We're going to do this properly. Holy fuck. The Mad Physicist. Thanks for the gifted sub to Jumpy. RS ROM 23 months. With... No, not with Prime. I was going to say with Prime, but that was the guy before you. That was Wayne. Wayne with the Prime earlier. Shout out to Wayne. My guy. Yeah, but I already had 2 knights, Crane, you know? You gotta promote to what you have on the board. It's unwritten rule, you know? Oh yeah, I forgot there were other games going on. We could have spectated some good ones. Hey, you know what? We're on a break right now. I think that's an old game from last round. We didn't lose before the break. We didn't win either, which is rather embarrassing, but we didn't lose. Jeez. Oh, Magnus lost to Bortnik? Man, how did this Title Tuesday start so promising and end so miserable? We were 3 out of 4 playing a 2500. Like, that should be cash money. We were playing down, and then we lost that, lost again. Ugh. It's really so bad. Yeah, literally, when you have mate, but the game doesn't end. And then when you have... And then... I actually just performed when you have mate, but the game doesn't end, followed by when you don't have mate and the game does end. Those two emotions just occurred back to back. Sraven, you and I are two similar guys. Both on 4.5 out of 8 after a 3 out of 4 start. Chess Tim, 86-month resub. Thank you, Tim. Hush Eternal with a gifted sub as well. What's up, Duke Nukem? Hey, Duke Nukem. Thanks, man. Yeah, the chess boxing went well. Better than this title Tuesday. That was very unusual what just happened. Hello to Sleazy. Yeah, that is definitely me, Bunglet. Real T-Money. 100%. Will Flynn, thank you, dude. It was a fun event. Fun to watch it back. And yeah, we had to get the reaction out there on YouTube. I think it's cool. Yes, Raven, I won't be the one to explain to you what that emote means. You're gonna have to find that out from someone else there, buddy pal. All right. We're not having a good Title Tuesday, which means neither is he. If you're playing me in Title Tuesday, it can't be going well. By the way, why is his time like... It's like faded as if it's not ticking down? That was weird, right? And then the move, I don't know. Something was very strange there. All right, well, we're playing Chess Explained. I think most people know who that is. I'll play C5. Give our send our Sicilian to the wolves here. Okay. I already don't know what is going on. I mean, D6 feels very normal, obviously, but I feel like this is just slightly worse. Always going to be slightly worse. Jeez, I feel like I'm getting smacked by the Chess Explained theory. Obviously, I have to take. I don't know what's going on. Queen D3? What the hell is that move? It's crazy. My guy's on the juice, man. Queen D3? Literally, what the fuck am I looking at here? All I know is I'm being targeted here. I'm being targeted. Like, what are these moves? Crazy. E6, I'll have to, yeah, I'll probably take it. Can like switch to the B file. There is rook d2. But bishop takes, we're taking here. Queen b5, rook b4. Trying to think about what to do. Like I'm not too sure here. I think I kind of realized at some point that I have 4.5 points. Why am I playing this position? Like, what the fuck am I doing? This is not very enjoyable. Maybe there were some better tries, but like, I think at some point it's like, if I have like 8 points or something, I'm playing for first place. Yeah, okay, man. But I have 4.5 points. I don't need to make myself wait. I don't need to make him wait. I don't need to make the tournament wait. Like, nobody needs this. Yeah, b6 was definitely not good, but there's not much here because rook a8 happens no matter what. And yeah, this is just a draw. Probably could have done a lot better here, but also maybe he should have played h4. I don't know. Trading always makes sense though. If you're trying to make a draw, trade pawns. Like we didn't even really try here. Like f4 maybe is a better try. I don't know. Put the knight here, go f4. Yeah, there's not much to do. Okay, just draw. Just draw. Hikaru 8.5 points. Man, this game keeps popping up. Why is this here? It's like a bug or something. I refresh, I guess. Here we go. Oh, we tuned in for the draw. Okay. 2 more games. I am doing so poorly. Hikaru 8.5, Magnus 7.5. So Magnus a full point behind Hikaru. There's an IM who's up there with 8 points. Interesting. What's up, Alien Wizard? Hey, buddy. He's really keen on that. Here, I can probably take it. Yeah, I want to take here, go knight e5. Thanks, Knight Spade. Oli Pauls, thanks for the 17 months, buddy. Just kind of looks funny. Just looks funny. Here we'll take knight in before he plays this. Very important. We castle here. F3 takes queen to one of those 2 squares. I have queen e3 there. I don't know, it seems okay. This is me missing something again, no doubt, but oh, okay. Never mind. He's currently threatening to do that. That looks strong. Why must I keep missing things? Ugh. Very annoying. Just gonna have to make this game very messy. I'm trying to confuse him, but this is definitely not born of good calculation. But I'd rather be down a pawn and, I don't know, make him find some weird looking moves. Random stuff like this, knight b2, trap the rook. This is exactly what I was hoping for. And he's got to guard this pawn. We'll probably do this. Yeah. It's like we get some material, but it doesn't offer a lot of clarity. I have to go back. Actually, no, we can go here and take that. Oof, but bishop c6. Yeah, I'm playing with fire. Playing with fire there. We have to go back. Which is not the worst thing. Queen d5, rook back. I want this pawn. Didn't play too badly from a bad position. I played badly from my good position. So it's like, we made it tricky. Yay, good job us. But then after we won the material, I didn't like my position anymore. I preferred it when I was like struggling. It was better. Yeah, this was no good. Bishop b5. It's like, I know this is good. Here, I think we needed to prioritize taking this. Rook c1 is just probably a little bit slow. What if I go here first? Or sorry, what if I go here first? Then e5 and then go like this. That's ultimately what I want. Just undermine that guy. And I kind of did it in the game, but like with rook here and king here played, then he goes here and like, then I think he's probably more favorite to win than I am.
But it's always annoying because I know for a fact that this position is like plus whatever, like you know it's good for a fact. So it's like whatever. All right, oops, let's get this last round out of the way. Carter, too tired to taco. Thanks for 23 months, buddy. That's a tier 3, isn't it? It is, Carter. Thanks, man. Yeah, the music hasn't been bad. Bucko, thanks for the 50. It's got to be boxing for me, man. I'm more successful. More successful there. This should be 3. Refined London. This GM is also just down bad right now. We're two similar guys. El Martin, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate you, man. That's a prime as well. I think Queen B3 was maybe smarter. I don't know. I'll play Queen A6. Okay. Yeah, we have huge issues on C2 here. Hmm. Go me and my probably bad calculation. After rook takes, I want to go here. To be honest, I could go there and maybe accomplish something similar. Anyway, it's the last game. May as well. May as well make it messy. Trying to see if we like B2 or E3 more here. I don't think my thing is working. Just not quite. Because Queen E3, it's not pinned to anything. Be nicer if it was a pin. Oh well. Oh well. We'll choose the best looking square.
At least it has some kind of threat. Bishop takes, maybe here. That was always my plan, at least. Here he has rook c4, which is slightly different. In all my other lines, that wasn't possible, so I didn't really consider it. Knight d7, rook c4. That looks like it works. We don't really want to take that. I wanted to do something here, but rook c4 looked really good, so what can you do? Nothing to do but take this pawn down position. I was about to say, something feels really weird about this. Is this dude just like super old? Probably, I guess, explains why he has 5 points. Poor guy. He just outplays everyone but flags. At least that's what he did to me. Olge, for sure. Reminds me of myself, you know? Shades of Hambo in there. Nicola, thanks for 1,000 bits. Hello to Nicola. Oof, really brutal. Really brutal. Are the games all done? Yes. Looks like Magnus is in clear second. Hikaru clear first. King h4 is interesting. Now the bishop's stuck on g4. I don't know what that means, but it's there. Yeah, king f4. Bishop is still stuck there, and then e4 happens. I think you have to give up the pawn now. You can probably still draw, though. Give up the pawn. Yeah, play here, and then leave your bishop on g6. Still a draw. Crazy. He's trying. He's trying. Exactly, sleazy. You know, I'm out here with my usual. King takes e5. Oops. Now the draw is nice and easy again. My return to Title Tuesday has not gone as planned. It's more of the same. We're exactly the same Title Tuesday player we were before the boxing. Nothing has changed. There we go. Black offer to draw. So, Hikaru, Magnus, and Bortnick. Hikaru, Magnus, and Bortnick. 1, 2, and 3. I think Hikaru and Magnus drew their game together, and Magnus and Hikaru both won all their games, except Magnus lost to Bortnick. And maybe Bortnick lost to Hikaru or something. 10.5 out of 11. Huge score. Man, Hickey's really sending it right now. Beats Magnus in the SEC. Continues to finish top of Title Tuesday. Jeez. My guy is having a week. Thanks. Nick's too quick. Fabi, Tari. Man, Eric with a good score. 8 out of 11. Like, it's just not good enough in these... You need 8.5 minimum to be in contention. Absolute minimum. But yeah, 9 points is probably needed for a podium. That's something else. Very strong event. I finished with my usual 6, an impressive 6 points, I think. Something like that. 6 points. Maybe it was 6.5. I can't remember. Felt like 6. Yeah, it was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points. Title Tuesday is just a Hikaru stomping ground. That's what it's been lately. I wonder when that's gonna change. Yeah, 6 points, but with the extra weight of the boxing belt, it feels like 8. Feels like 8. Jeez. Started so well. 3 out of 4, but I have been starting Title Tuesday a little bit better lately. And just not doing anything with it. Really rough. Okay, guys, I am gonna wrap up here for now. But I encourage you to stay where you are because we're basically just gonna hand the stream over to Eric, who's going to
hang out with you guys for the evening. We are gonna, you know, condense. We're gonna amalgamate the two streams. Eric just had 8-point performance. I think he was firing his games in the sauna for some people to watch. I put in a 6, awful performance. Eric got a higher score, so we go. I'll end the stream probably, and he'll start it back up. So stay where you are. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm gonna end the stream here. He's gonna start it up. Maybe some below deck later. I know Eric's got some stuff planned. I'm probably gonna go have some dinner. Streamed a bunch without eating, but I'll be streaming tomorrow. So see you guys then. Maybe for Arena Kings, or just during the day. So I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Stay right where you are. The stream is gonna continue. Eric's gonna stream tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Thanks for watching. Bad title Tuesday, jeez, but that's okay. We're focused on the real over the board blitz chess, not this title Tuesday crap. All right, stay here.